Quick content warning, we here at Zombies Gone On, not classified as family-friendly, and our content is not meant for young viewers and or children. This video and our stream may contain profanity, crude humor, and other humor may be inappropriate for children under the age of 14. Viewer discretion is advised. Hello, peeps! How do you do? As you can see, he's already fully ready to go, bouncing around, being a wiener burb, as usual. But how do you do, my lovely peeps? I hope you're well, I hope you're awake, I hope you're good. I hope you're ready to see more cute game. Hello, Dylan the God. Hello, Silas. Ah! Zombie! You actually have the zombie name and everything. Boom. There you go. Now Zombie's back to normal. Zombie has now made herself a second channel, one related to gaming, so nee. Neat. Excitement and whatnot abound. You just bought Animal Crossing New Horizons? Awesome! We'll be playing a lot more of that soon. So we have Phantom. We have Carlos. We have DDD Delightful. How are all you lovely peeps today? I hope you're well. Oh, no more ooh-woo. How's it going, Brian? Who needs to ooh when everything is okay? Playing ourselves some more Pokemon Mystery Dungeon today. I'm very hyped to be able to get back into this. I've been wanting to get back into this. Animal Crossing kind of took over my life, and it's still taking over my life. There'll be a lot more Animal Crossing too, don't worry. That's pretty much all I want to do right now. No, ooh is forever. Oh my god. But yes, how are all of you lovely peeps? How are you doing? How was your day? As you can tell by me running late, obviously my day was full of chaos, but that's standard. Like, seriously, when is it not full of chaos and stuff? Ooh for life. Ooh gang. I can't even say that with a straight face. But what is up, my peeps? But yes, are we ready? Are we good? Are we golden? It was like kind of a cute face, like emoji, like old school style emoji that gets used with a lot of different things. Good, trying to find a side online hustle. I mean, you can make YouTube videos. You could do live streams. Just saying. Make some content. Tops is a zombie, so it makes sense. Indeed. What is up, Jenny? How are you? Or Jeannie, excuse me. Or no, wait, I'm mispronouncing that all around. It's Janine. Excuse me. My bad. How do you do? Sorry. My brain is like kind of just
muffin button.
It's kind of flying off here. So what are you doing? Are you chewing? I know what you're doing. You're staring down this millet seed. Mewits? He's like, oh yeah, Dad, I love my mewits. He actually has been getting a lot less millet recently, so I feel kind of bad because he usually gets like at least 4 or 5 kernels in a day, and he hasn't really gotten like much of any due to all the chaos that's been going out because I haven't been able to go out and get any more millet. But we now have it. Yes, so we rejoined our rescue team ranks here to help our peeps out and to do cool things and to find all the peeps to rescue. As I be this cute little thing that likes to waddle around. As we look at him go, round and round. Sorry, I'm very excited. I'm in dire need of a nap. That's why we got some Red Bull today and we got a lot of coffee. Using extra strength caffeine. That's bad Red Bull. I like Red Bull. I like Red Bull. I'll drink all the Red Bull I want. I know darn well it's bad for me, but I'll still drink it. I enjoy it. Good morning, Good morning, zombies. I had to remember the voice from for a minute. I forgot we named him Bam Bam. A head rumple. A head rumple. I mean, you heard Red Bull? We do have some good news. Free peeps have been worried about us. We do have some good news. My grandmother had ordered some stuff for us, and so through one of the delivery services, we now have groceries. Oh my god. So, yay, we have groceries. Like, I know I had been telling y'all we didn't really have groceries, but we didn't have groceries. Now we have enough groceries to last all the way through April. So, yay team, out of nowhere. That was a good surprise for the day, but it caused utter and unequivocal chaos here. Because I was like, where did this come from? What's going on? What are we doing? So that was a thing. So when we say everything's gonna be okay,
yeah, everything is okay.
It's gonna be okay. Is Nightbot not working? Nightbot, do your job. There it goes. Forgot his name was Bam Bam, said a quote. Your name is Bam Bam? Bam Bam, yeah, my dude. Parents for cavemen, of course. I got a dumb name. Huh? You were just asked to go on a rescue mission? Yeah. Our child, Diglett, was kidnapped. He was taken to Mount Steel Summit. Please, we need your help. Bye-bye. Whoosh. That makes me paranoid that we're being constantly stalked by Diglett and Dugtrio. Did so many things for Tom. What things did you have to do for Tom? I was hoping you meant Tom Nook. Dots. Okay. Wait, Diglett was the one digging holes here, right? This kidnapping is worrisome. Like, sorry, it's fine. I ain't been on that long, Joel. Joel, did you see your shirt? Did you see your hoodie? Do you like your hoodie? I hope you like your hoodie. We worked hard on that hoodie. It also got turned into a dress. Oh, Tom, the creator of MySpace. Oh my god. Let's go. Build things, and all I got was a fence. Man, yeah, I do sometimes hate doing the missions we have to do for Tom Nook and other people, and you get like a fence or a really ugly shirt or your local fruit. Actually, I think I'm equipped for what I need. I'm gonna ability to sort stuff. Okay, apples. Thornberry, Rider Seed, Gravel Rock. Yeah, I think we got everything we need. Yeet! Hey, fences are fantastic presents. I mean, they can be if you get more than one fence. I'm pretty hard on my vendor with this small amount of time I have before stream. This got 18 furnitures done for my new villagers tomorrow. Awesome. There's no dungeon over there, zombies. But what if I want to go over there anyway, Cubone? Mount Steel is now open for exploration. But now you're gonna have new peeps in your town. Mount Steel is now open for exploration. Go. Ooh, there's stuff in there. I need to go here. Weeble, weeble, weeble. Here we are, Mount Steel. So Diglett was whisked to his peak. That's right. Creepy stalkers. Yes, you love your baby. The pink is the 9th floor. Thank you for helping. Farewell. Doom Sprints is going to be worked on tonight, guys. Get hyped for finishing that. Yep, we're going to have a Doom Sprints video up very soon. Let's go. He really does not like them, which I relate to Cubone in this so much. It's a Beldum right off the bat? Holy crap. I mean, it is Mount Steel. I shouldn't be surprised. Come on, out the way. Yeet, yeet, yeet. Whoosh. Raspberry. Ether. It's not very effective. I have other moves. Don't get me wrong. I can't remember this ground rock. I think it's actually ground. Oh, what is this? There's a sleep trap. That's a rude thing. I didn't know you could step on stuff like that. That's just mean. Whack. Okay, it's now done. It's nearby. I don't know what keep these. What is mine? There we go. No, that's not it. Let's see. Use double kick. What's up, Lan? How are you? By the way, the buttons are working again.
You have email, Lan.
Cyndaquil Bros. I am a Cyndaquil because the chat picked me to be Cyndaquil. Originally, we did the test once and we got Psyduck, and then we did the test again because I asked the chat, it's like, do we want to stick with Psyduck or do we want to re-roll it? Everyone said re-roll it, and so, excuse me, too much Red Bull. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna do it again. Whatever we get, we're gonna stick with. And I got Machop, and like everybody was just like not okay with Machop. So I put it to a vote between. It came down to Charmander, Cubone, and one other. And Cubone actually was winning the vote until Zombie popped in and was like, no! We're gonna be Cyndaquil. That's what we want. And then like the entire chat was like, yeah! Do what she said! And I was like, but I like Cubone. So we picked Cubone as our partner. Don't you attack at me! Wow! Someone's supposed to be Cyndaquil. Like, in either iteration. But I don't hate Cyndaquil. But he's literally one of the only starters I have never used in a Pokemon game ever. Okay. Like, ever. Got Cyndaquil in my first roll, and that's exactly what I wanted. I honestly didn't know who I wanted. I liked the idea of... explore around here, so. I liked the idea of Cubone, because I've always liked Cubone as a Pokemon. He's one of my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon. Also because... Really? Sleep Trap right next to that. That's great. Gotta explore some... Got stuff chasing us all over. I think I also would have liked getting. I think can you get Rylu in this one, or is he in the next one? I think he's actually in the next one. Level up! Bam bam, leveled up. Taking off feathers. You're being a if I remember correctly, isn't there a way? Stay sharp. Well done. Isn't there like a way to play as your partner as well? Like I think you can swap them around. Rylu isn't in this one. I think this one might go to Gen 3. I couldn't remember if it only went to Gen 3 or not. Because it's been so long. I think it was Gen... I do think you're right. I think it's only Gen 3. Because they also had a Game Boy Advance version of this game. Just getting hungry. Toolbox. Eat an apple. Good on you, Cubone. He is in the game. Really? Kelly! How do you do? Hammer for you. Rylu is in this one. Oh, is he in this one? Because I do like Rylu. I like Lucario like everybody and their grandmother does. I've always had a love for fighting Pokemon. It's the reason why I was actually fine with getting Machop when we got him. Because I love fighting Pokemon. I play with a lot of fighting Pokemon. Added to the remake. Oh, okay. Dungeon, you can check your teammates' moves from move settings in the X menu. Let's decide which moves your teammates will or won't use there. Okay, that's neat. Foot. Move settings. What are you doing? What are you doing? Where are you trying to go? Good for right now. It's a butt fruit! Really doesn't appear to be a playable character option. Stones and spikes. You can set stones or spikes or by opening X menu, go to your toolbox, select the item, register it, and then you'll be able to throw it by pressing ZL or ZR at the same ZL and ZR at the same time. Your teammates will be able to throw the item too. We can throw rocks at people. Because that's pleasant. Throw rocks. Exploring some. Whack! Can't use moves, but it can use an item status wears off on the next turn. Smack them. Just throw a random rock. I was wondering how they would handle flinch. It makes sense. He's like, nope, yeet! Throws a rock all the way over here. He's like, oh no, man, they're throwing rocks, I'm running away. We're gone, man. It's done. Game over, dude. Game over, man. Can't have that. Don't blame him. I'd run too. I'd be like, nope. These dudes throwing rocks at my face. I ain't having it. I ain't about that life. Wow, there really just aren't rooms in this level. Smack! Bam Bam all about throwing them rocks, man. You gotta jump at yourself if that's what you want. Because you can fly. It's like, I don't know, Daddy. I don't know what I want. Give me a minute, I'll think about it. Bam Bam's dream to become a ballerina has come true. By the way, their throwing orbs shouldn't be that strong. I know, right? He twirl, he yeet, but most importantly, he learned to eat. Just yeets a rock. I ain't even done nothing yet. Yeets a rock. Grab the rock before you can away. Sleep trap. Smack! Oh my god! It's like, there's a rock, I'm throwing it! We're good, man! We got this! Oh my god! Every time I turn around, it's like, rock? What's all this stuff over here? So many blue things. Oh, that looks bad. What does this mean? Dungeon shop. Sometimes Kecleon will open his shop in a dungeon, pick up a product, and talk to him to buy it. You can also set down your items and sell them. Make sure you pay before you leave the shop. Oh, neat. What do I need? I got rocks. I got apples. I think I have everything I need. What does this berry do? Okay. Double check the healing items again. Okay, cool. So these work out just fine. I think I'm good. Kecleon is scary. Don't steal from Kecleon. I have Blunison from Kecleon. Oh my god. Cubo, what on earth are you doing? I don't know. Please go get it. Swing this thing, drop to 0. I may use that after a bit. Do you have, like, no moves? Because I've still got plenty of moves. I like him having rules for it. Do not be using the Shadow Realm, no! Bam Bam is a professional sniper or some shit. I know, right? Just pow! Whack! Just look at it, he's just ready to go! He's like, nah fam, I got you. Where even is it? You throw rocks at a Pidgey! Like, oh my god! You gotta chill some, my dude! Don't ever tell Bam Bam it's time to rock and roll. He'll rock your socks instead. Like, holy crap! Hungry? You're a hungry little dude. This is the only thing I hate about dungeon crawlers is, like, having, like, a set amount of movement you can have before where you gotta do stuff. I may need to go buy some apples actually from Kecleon. Might be a good idea. I'm gonna go buy some apples. Thwack! Okay. Apparently they can appear here too. Pick up. Just go ahead and pay for it. You know, get another apple. Pick it up. Apples, man. Just in case I don't need them. You come here. I'm trying to pay you. Let me pay you, because apparently, like, you're scary, which means if I don't pay you, you're gonna find a way to kill me and everything I hold dear. I just don't want that. Okay, go here. Your name Deontay? Is that how you pronounce it? Also, welcome. Come, sit, chill. How do you do, my friend? Hope you're well. If I mispronounce your name, please let me know so I can pronounce it properly. But come, sit, chill, grab a muffin, grab some coffee. Scary. Scary is an understatement. Say hi to new peeps. Say hello. Be like, yo. Or be like, yo, what's up? Neener, neener, neener. You gotta say hello to everybody yet. Alright, come on. 1, 2. There you go. Good baby. Jesus, Cubone! I didn't even see what you're throwing a rock at! I can't take you anywhere. You're just throwing rocks at people, man. Come on. What are you doing? He's like, I'm just gonna kick it in the face. It's all good. No worries. We got this. Big apple. Cool. Just full on just smack in the face. Did I miss? I apparently missed. Apparently you can. What did you whack now? And a missed. Why is that missing now? More like rock. Like no one steals from the Kecleon. He would just be like, nope. Now has 5 moves. The 5th move, rock throw. Oh my god. Together we can do it. Together we can just get smacked in the face with rock. Jesus, my dude. What are you doing? You're gonna kill everybody. There's something in this room. Real fast. You throw a rock at that one. Smack. Firepower. Remember. But yeah, he's just like, no, I'm just gonna just like throw rocks at everything. Here we go. I don't even need to worry about it. I got a rock, man. You got it. It's all good. As long as we got a rock, you're good, man. That's all we need. That's all he needs. Like, screw learning boomerang, or boomerang, or whatever you want to call it. Nope, he's just gonna throw rocks. Ooh, we got an apple. Almost bet. I think we're out of rocks finally. Are we out of rocks finally? I'm betting we are. It's all because Bam Bam just had to yeet a rock at everything that moved. Nice. Am I picking up monies? Yes, we do. That guy's like, nope, this dude's been throwing rocks at people. I ain't going over there. I ain't dealing with that mess. Yes. High enough level you can beat the Kecleon and steal from the shop. Really? What happens if you do that? Like, seriously, what happens if you do that? What did that do? Go faster for a while. Neat. What? From all the way across the way, just yeet? What dungeon are we in? We are in Mount Silver for the first time. How's it going, Gurgit? What's up, my dude? Yeah, we're in Mount Steel. I picked up money. Go Bam Bam go. Hey, what are you doing all the way back there? Smack. Smack. Pretty box. There. One of you are gonna get back here. You quit that! Don't rally me. I kick you. Still got the exclamation point thing, so I want to knock some stuff out while I can, so I get the move growth. Why do you split the party? I didn't try to split the party. He just went. There's nothing. You just keep the items you stole, and I have done it before, but you're low level, so try it out and you will die. And land on it! I'm gonna get a right tops button. I need to eventually just make you a right tops button. I have the stuff to do it. I need to play that game on stream. What do y'all think if I were to eventually play Shantae? What do y'all think of that? I'm trying to leave this floor. Stop wasting rocks. I do absolutely love the Shantae series, and the most expensive video game that I own is a physical copy of the first Shantae game on Game Boy Color. It's one of the few games in my arsenal that I will not let go of. Because I bought it when I was like, I bought it in middle school. I had just gotten a Game Boy Advance. That game had come out, and I loved playing platformers. That's mostly what my Game Boy Advance was made for. Whack. You missed the first rock. Okay. I picked you up another rock, Bam Bam. Have at it. Getting hungry. Sort. Have a lot of apples. Eat an apple. Fight if that almost goes first, though. I mean, I still want to play Shantae. That's a game that's been on my list of things to play for a long time that I thought about throwing down on. So, if it's something I'll have an interest in, it will be something that I'll... Hey, look, it's a Pinsir. I love Pinsir. I know it's a weird Pokemon to like, but I like Pinsir a lot. I don't think he got enough fair treatment when it came to like stuff like evolution and whatnot. 'Cause you have Scyther, who's already a badass looking, cool ass looking Pokemon, who got an even cooler looking evolution, and then got a ridiculous Mega Evolution that he really didn't need, and Pinsir took forever to even get anything, and he got a Mega Evolution eventually. Curiosity, I want that thing. Whatever it is, I want it. Just throws rocks. Mega Pinsir is really cool. I love Mega Pinsir. And I love Mega Heracross. It's like, my rock, my money. Yeah, I think you gotta beat the game, and then you get to evolve your Pokemon during the post-game. Don't quote me on that, because I haven't played through this series before, so I wouldn't actually know. What was the name of that Pokemon that was banned? The Pokemon that was banned was Chatot. Like, if you want to talk about, like, banned, like, not allowed to be played with, like, ever, it's Chatot. And it's because Chatot learns a move called Chatter where it can talk. What it talks is, you can use your mic on your console to record something, and it doesn't come out sounding proper, but you can make it say whatever, so some people would teach Chatot to, like, say naughty words. And this was transferable to things like Pokemon Coliseum. So we would transfer it to Coliseum, and you throw out, like, Chatot, and he's like, oh, balls! You know? What's up, Dan Sanity? How you doing, my dude? And, like, he would say all sorts of ugly stuff. So, like, they banned him because they didn't want people saying worse words while stuff was going on. So that was a thing. But how you do, my friend? Come, sit, chill, have a muffin, grab some coffee. How do you do? He's a little tiny parrot thing. Yeah, you're required to beat the game before you may evolve. Only the only real downside of the game. Is that like every series? Let's see something here. Stop. There we go. So, how have you been during all this chaos, my friend? How you been doing? Alright, man, been drawing some Little Witch Academia characters. Really? Now, see, I need to finish that series. I got started on it, and then I got sidetracked, because the time I started it, Promised Neverland came out, is the time that I started watching that, and it kind of went the wayside. I started watching a bajillion other things, and never went back to it and finish it, and I need to, because it was really cute, and I was really enjoying the story for it.
Look, zombies! Look, zombies! Diglets over there! Hey, are you alright? We've come to rescue you.
I'm scared! Yo! Oh, that's a pretty boy! There's the whole series in like 3 days, and I loved it. I've loved what I've seen of it. I love the art style in it. I love the characters in it. It looks really cute. And I'm a sucker for a cute anime. I always have been, so like I really want to see it. No, there were 2 series that I was watching at the time that came out that sidetracked me. There's Promised Neverland and what's it called? Made in Abyss. That's it. Made in Abyss. Those 2 came out at the same time I had started that, and I was like, I'm always watching tons of anime at the same time, so sometimes I wind up like messing up and forgetting to go back and watch them, so I have to go back and watch that one. Hello, Mr. Reed. How are you? You! What do you think you're doing here?
rescue Diglett! Scarboy, don't do this! Release Diglett! How dare you! It's their fault! I haven't slept in days because the earthquakes frightened me so! Every night we had them! Those earthquakes are caused by this brat's ilk running wild underground! I don't think that's true. Well, it's true there have been many earthquakes lately, but it would take more than Diglett's family running wild below to cause earthquakes. You be quiet! We'll fight if you keep that up! It's no good. Scarborough is too agitated to listen to reason.
Panda! Hello! How do you do, Panda? What's up, Slim White?
Panda!
Also, Pegasus stuff in my hand. This quarantine has been a thing that I've been catching up on anime and training for tournaments and Smash Ultimate. I've been watching a lot more anime too, so I definitely feel you on that. I've been watching a lot of horror anime, a lot of scary stuff. Like, Maha Shoujo Site, as well as Magical Girl Raising Project, Happy Sugar Life. Man, Happy Sugar Life was really messed up. Like, that really screwed with my head, and I hated that ending. Also watching Darwin's Game, and The King's Game. And now I'm starting to chillax and not watch as much horror because I've kind of burnt myself out a little bit on it because all of it's turned out to be kind of the same, but I've been reading a lot of horror mangas. I've been really into Junji Ito. I'm reading a lot of his stuff. Some of it reading again, like Spiral.
Let's fight it out!
It's an angry bird! Okay, so how do boss fights work? This is... I'm a fire type, so that's good for me.
Yeah! Yeah!
Oof. Light you on fire, let's go! Oh, we have trouble. We have trouble. Haven't noticed that a team member's HP is very low. Use the Oran Berry on which Pokemon? Clear. And he's down! Well, that was easy enough.
I can't keep up! I'll flee for now!
Him angry bird. Oh, thank you, Pegasus. Been trying to 360 no scope hatchet throws. Now that sounds like fun. So, what animes have everybody been watching lately? I know a lot of people are stuck in the house. If you're not watching anime, what are you watching? What are you catching up on? Like, what? Give me some suggestions for stuff that I could be watching. Also, hello, Pegasus. You've been watching Pokemon? Which Pokemon?
Hey there, we chased Skarmory off. It's okay now, come down over here. I can't, I'm too scared to move. Okay, no problem. We'll come to you, just wait. Whoa!
Indigo Legend. Ah, so the original series. Attack on Titan is still going, if I remember correctly. Attack on Titan is. I need to get caught up on the newest stuff. I think I'm behind. Can't remember if I've already finished or not. I can't remember. Yeah, I think I'm still like 2 or 3 episodes behind.
Jeez, look at this cliff. I can't see the bottom. Zombies, what do we do? We can't get across this. Oh, hi, you're the Magnemite we saved.
Swank, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You being a weenie? You being a weenie? Oh, he came for pets. That's what he did. Doodly 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 doo. Deedly 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 dee. Get the petty pets. Ooh, you little Burby. Ooh, you little Burby. Scritch. Scritch, 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 scritch. Oh my god. Never retrieve my button, zombies. Okay. So what about the rest of you? What are you watching? What is keeping you occupied during this crazy time where you're all stuck at home? We got word of this. We can rescue Diglett from the sky. Hold on to us tight. Don't be scared. We won't make the mistake of zapping you. It won't matter. He's a ground type. That lullaby plus hatchets in the face is so scary. Indeed. New Horizons. Just playing New Horizons. 46 days a week. Oof. That's right, because you still have to go everywhere. You're an essential. Zombie successfully completed a job at Mount Steel. Rainbow Gummy? What does that do? Bronze Dojo ticket. And sent to storage. Well, I was very scared. Maybe because I was somewhere up so high. My feet feel like they're still walking on air. You have feet? Feet? Bam Bam asking the real questions here. So when do Digletts have feet? I've always wondered, like, what they have. Like, do they have feet? Do they have, like, claws? Do they just eat the dirt? What happens? They're buff underneath, indeed. I have seen the meme. I've seen a lot of memes that are really weird with Diglett. Ones that are kind of... I've seen, like, some stuff like, oh, no. He has them? Feet? Everyone asking the right question here. Well, you're safe now. That's what counts. Yes, thank you so very much. Oh, you've been rescued! Great, great! Huh? What was that? You should know by now. Am I hearing voices? Whoops, you can't see us. That's terribly rude of us, it is. Hello, Duck Trio here. Oh, Papa! Oh, this is so weird. This game's so cute, but it's so weird. I love the art style, though, for this game. Absolutely. Diglett, you had us worried. You're not hurt? Now, see, I've got to ask a question. Okay. These Pokemon have human-style sentience. They can talk. They can interact with each other. They form communities. All this, that, and the other. So why do they just call each other by whatever Pokemon they are? Why is this Diglett just called Diglett? What happens if you have 20 children? Are they all just Diglett? Are they Diglett 1, Diglett 2, Diglett 3, Trio? No. Like, both these Magnemites are just called Magnemite. Both the Kecleons are just called Kecleon. Why do they not have names? It's like Finding Nemo. In Finding Nemo, they have names. Nemo has a name. His name's Nemo. We'll call this half Coral, this half Marlin. It bothers me so much. Why wouldn't they name their kids? Pokemon can only say their name. To us, Pokemon can only say their name, but why don't they make real names for themselves here? In here, like, he just said, nope, it was scary, but I'm alright.
Why isn't he Daniel the Diglett? Their name is Diglett. But he... Okay, in Pokemon language, Diglett saying Diglett, 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 Diglett translates to nope, it was scary. So why does he have a name for himself that he says Diglett and it translates to Daniel? Daniel, Donnie, Stanley, Kyle. Pokemon have no sense of creativity when it comes to names. Why are they all just like... Dugtrio goes home to his many kids and goes, Diglett! And like 80 kids pop up out of nowhere. Not you, Diglett, that Diglett! Actually, okay, so it is Diglett to us, yes. But maybe the Diglett language, he has named something else. We don't translate names between languages very often either. But they still get a name. It's kind of like, okay. It's kind of like, I am a human, but if I go to Japan, they're not going to call me a human. They'll call me by whatever my name is. They usually won't translate my name, but they'll still call me by what my name is. It's kind of like a dog. Like if you have a dog, dogs only bark. But like in every source of media where you have dogs that can talk, their name isn't Dog. No, I get what you're saying, that they only say their name, but that's like barking. And not all Pokemon actually say their name in canon. There are some that make cawing noises. There are some that bark. There's some that actually, like, make noises. So they should technically have a name by that logic. Because they're not even saying their name. So what are they saying? But we can understand them. Most bird Pokemon don't go around saying their name, with the exception of like Pidgeotto, Fearow, Spearow, and Farfetch'd. A lot of in-canon Pokemon don't even have, like, a lot of the birds don't say their names. Dragonite does not go around saying Dragonite in a dopey tone. He makes weird, awkward noises. Charizard doesn't say his name. He doesn't say Charizard, he just Roth. He just makes noise. It's like he loses the ability to say his name after Charmeleon. So, would his name just be Charizard, or does he have a name now? How does this like transfer? Well, I mean, not even talking about in-game. Like, in the anime, a lot of Pokemon don't say their name. There are a ton that do, because it makes it easier on them, but there are a ton that don't. I want to know, I gotta know, why they don't name themselves. Like, why? Why do they not name themselves? This is gonna bother me. It's bothering the mess out of me now. It's bothering me to no end. You know why it bothers me? Here's why it bothers me. We have Diglett. His name's Diglett. We have Dugtrio. His name's Dugtrio. We have two Magnemites. Their names are Magnemite and Magnemite. We have a Cyndaquil whose name is Zombies. And we have a Cubone whose name is Bam Bam. We, the player, named Bam Bam, but we, the character, did not name Bam Bam. Bam Bam introduced himself as Bam Bam. Bam Bam has a name. It's Bam Bam. I guarantee you, though, he walks around going, Bam Bam, because that's what he says in the anime. So, why do the rest of them not have names? Them not translating the fact that they say certain things or whatever, that doesn't compute. Oh my god. Zombie, why? Why did you send this to me? You are awful. Trust me, the one she sent me, to all the people on mod chat that can see this stuff, the one she sent me is one that she can't send there. Oh my god, it's awful. Why did you do that? I can't post that on here. Ugh.
So yeah, like, we have two that have canon names. One is whatever the player names them, and the other one is whatever the player names them. They have names though. They introduce themselves as a name. His name is Bam Bam. Why does Cubone get a name, but these guys don't know how to do it? Are they all just dumb and want to have a bajillion people to confuse people? What is it? What? I want to know the logic. Somebody explain this to me. It's making my head hurt. I'm agitated. I'm sorry, but I am. I'm agitated at this. Why? Why do we get names and they don't? Pure bean my ass. You think I could post it in your short report on Discord? You could. Why are you whacking me? There, that's where you can put it. I just send it to you where you can put it. Thank you for everything, you're heroes! Should be thanking our Magnemite friends. This rescue was impossible for us to do on our own. Oh, how rude of us! Thank you so much. No. It was the only thing. It was the only thing to do. And how both our evolved forms are joined trios. I felt a certain kinship. After all, Pokemon must help each other. I'm impressed. Sincerely, thank you. We must be going, zombies. Bam Bam. Thank you. Farewell. Whoosh. Don't sneeze on me. Hooty doody doody doo. Hooty doody 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 doo. Hooty doody doo. Hooty doody 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 doo. Petty 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 baby. Petty 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 baby. Ooh, little baby. Get them lovely pets. Hooty doody doody doo. You got a max elixir. You got a heal seed. You got $800. We'll be on our way to. Sad because no one's going to explain it to me now. Oh wait, don't go away. What is it? Would you like to join our team? Join your team? Yes! We couldn't have done the last job if you weren't around, Magnemite. I thought we would need more help for doing rescues in the future. Zombies, don't you think so too? Yes, more members needed. Fully agree with that. The more the merrier. So how about it? Will you join us as members of our rescue team? Rescue team. That sounds fun. But if you need us to rush over to rescues, we need somewhere to live close by. Is there anywhere we can live in this area? Well... Oh, there isn't. Too bad. Sorry, but we can't join you. See you. Sad. Guess we can't tell the difference. That is too bad. But it's true that team members should be close by so they can leave quickly. Okay, well, did you go see it, I guess? Guess we can find places for Pokemon to live if we want some to join our team. I know! Let's go out to Pokemon Square tomorrow. There's an interesting place called Camp Corner. It wasn't open the other day when we went to the square. It should be open tomorrow, though. It's next door to the Felicity Bank. Wigglytuff is usually there every day. We may be able to get some more information. Okay, that's what we'll do tomorrow. We'll go to Pokemon Square. What are you doing? I'm giving you kisses. Don't try to escape the kisses. Dots.
Again. It's that dream again.
Is that a Gardevoir?
That Pokemon.
Who could it be? Who's that Pokemon?
Huh? I'm hearing better this time. What? Human?
My role? He just went in a complete circle. Are you aware that you are a wiener?
Wait, please tell me more.
Step, step. I'm gonna put you over there so you can get yourself some seeds. I know you're probably hungry. Boop. Hop down. Do not be afraid to hop down. I've watched you fly across a room.
Dots. I can't. I'm drifting off.
Dots! More dots! Oh my god. Yeah, I guess it is the proper time. The next morning. This music used to scare me. Did you get bit by a tarantula?
What? No! Good morning, zombies! What's the matter? You haven't woken up yet? Oh? You've been having strange dreams. What was strange about them? Were they lacking tacos? You should probably dream of tacos. That's the best dreams. More tacos. I would love a taco right now, actually. No tacos? Okay. Zombies, you said you're actually a human, right? So maybe those dreams have some connection to how you became a Pokemon. By the way, zombies, what do you want to do? You want to turn back into a human?
It's true. I haven't thought about it much, but I do want to become human. Do I want to become human again? I mean, I would want to be a human again, don't get me wrong. Being a Pokemon's cool and all. But I would probably want to be a human. If I could be a Pokemon, I would want it to be temporary. I like having thumbs. You're my friends. We're having soft tacos later.
Oh, okay. Well, I suppose so. Since you were a human, it's only natural you'd want to go back to being one. Anyway, when you were a human, what kind of a person were you, zombies?
When I was human? Huh. What was I like when I was human anyway? Dots. Nope. Can't remember it. Thought tacos are just tortillas. I can't eat hard shell tacos. The cornmeal in most hard shell tacos is too concentrated, so it winds up actually being very bad for me. And I enjoy soft shell tacos. You can put so much in a soft shell taco. Hard shell aren't real tacos. Are they not? What are you doing? I'm eating seed, Daddy. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, wow, you've forgotten? That's okay. There's no rush to remember anything.
Now, see, if I couldn't remember what I was like as a person, and I couldn't remember, like, being a person, really, other than the fact that I used to be a person, but if I couldn't really remember anything about it, I don't know if I'd be all about wanting to be a human again. Okay, so Brian, explain to me, why are hard-shell tacos not real tacos? I mean, just genuinely curious, because I have no idea. All I wanted was to sit next to me, oh my god. Maybe it makes him have a better day.
There's no rush to remember anything. But this is you, zombies. I'm sure you were a good human being.
Feels Mexicans didn't make them. Americans did. But that makes it not a taco? I mean, I understand how it makes it not Mexican food. I get that. I get that immediately. It's kind of like how like everybody claims like pizza is like automatically Italian food because of the stuff it uses in it. But certain types of pizza technically wouldn't classify as Italian food. If I remember correctly, is pizza actually Italian? That I don't remember. I think I've heard it somewhere that it's not. Let me double fact check that one before I go into that rabbit hole. It's of Italian origin, but the pizza we know today is not technically, but it is originally. It is classified as Italian food because its origins of what its base components are and how it works are, but as we know it today, not technically, apparently. Okay. So then, if a hard shell taco is not a taco, then what is then what is it? I mean, I know what would we call it if it's not actually a taco? I know why we wouldn't call it Mexican food if it's not actually, like, it has no Hispanic origin to it. And we wouldn't classify it as authentic Mexican cuisine. But then, would it still not be a taco because of how it's made? I mean, you can have several things that, like, are technically different, but are still classified as the same item. Also, fun, weird fact, do you know fortune cookies actually are... Let me double check that again, because that's another thing I'd heard. Let me go ahead and make sure before I go. So one of the things I've heard, that fortune cookies are not, like... actually Chinese in origin. Let's see what was the actual origin. Served as dessert in Chinese restaurants in the United States and other Western countries, but are not a tradition in China. The exact origin of fortune cookies is unclear, though various immigrant groups in California claim to have popularized them in the early 20th century. So I did hear right on that one. See, we fact check people. We try to fact check. I try not to steer you wrong. I try not to be like, oh my god, this is a thing. I'm willing to learn stuff. So it's a chalupa or a tostada. Okay, now that makes sense. Bam Bam stuck still. Bam Bam, not again! No, Daddy. Anyway, we were supposed to go to Pokemon Square today. Do you remember? We need to get information on how we can add members to the rescue team. Let's get going. Off to Wigglytuff's camp corner we go. Sit here for 10 minutes and have no idea why. Camp corner. My bad. I started talking and asking questions. Like, I thought you people enjoyed the fact that, like, I'm not just sitting here mindlessly running through a game. I mean, I can do that. It's not hard to do. But I try to be more than that. So you all are people. You zombies. You viewers.
Elf's Camp Corner. Oh? Is this your first visit here? Oh, I get it. You started a rescue team too, didn't you? You've come to the right place. I've been sent by the rescue organization to support teams like yours. My main role is to provide rescue team camps. Camps are a place for members on your rescue team to stand by until dispatch. You can choose different spots for your camps, like the forest or by the water. So make sure you build a camp that suits the Pokemon you want to recruit. Normally you would need money to build a camp, but I'll make you a special deal. Since you're here for the very first time, I'll give you 3 camps for free. Here we go! Camps! Camps! We all love camps! Ta! Congratulations! You can go to the Wild Plains, the Stump Forest, and the Sky Blue Plains now. Now you can recruit Pokemon that live in these camps.
Tentacle is cute. And how are you doing, Aura? I hope you are well. What is up, my friend? How do you do? We're bootin'.
Give me strength!
Now you can recruit Pokemon that live in these camps. So what have you been up to, my friend? How are you staying sane? What are you watching? What are you binge watching right now? What kind of content are you jumping all over at the moment? I've been asking everybody, like, are you catching up on anime? And what anime are you watching? Are you watching cartoons? What cartoons are you watching? Are you watching TV shows? What are you watching? I want to know! I need something to watch. I've been rewatching through King of the Hill recently because I need more stuff to watch. I got reminded I need to go back and watch Witch Academia. Tired, so listening to you while I sleep. I'm currently looking for a new place making channel art and creating content. God dang boom, man. How's it going, Shaman? Love Little Witch Academia. I started it a long time ago, and then like several anime caught my eye at the same time when I first started to watch it, because I caught it late, and so I got sidetracked. Only got like 3 episodes into Little Witch Academia. So I need to go back and like rewatch those first 3 episodes and then watch all of it. In dungeons, sometimes Pokemon you're battling will want to be your friends. In that case, they may ask to join your team. That's it for now. Good luck. Yeah, because I just finished Beyond the Boundary and now I want more. Beyond the Boundary. I've heard of that, but is it any good? If you're giving camps away, can you also give my friends access to the power plant camp? I also want to join Team Caffeinated. Okay, gotcha. I'm giving it away today. Camps. We all love camps. Ta! Congratulations. You can go to the power plant now. Yay! Yes! Now we can wait at the power plant! Yay! Might make more time to do other things and upload pre-recorded content, though. I'm getting more views on pre-recorded stuff on streams. Well, see, that's good. See, for me, it's always the reverse. I do way better on streams than I do on pre-recorded content. Some pre-recorded content does well, and some doesn't. Sometimes people get notified of it, sometimes people don't. So I do mostly streams, personally, but that's me. To get like 12 people a stream total? We don't usually do that low. So I can understand that. I can definitely understand that. How's it going, Keycat? How do you do, my friend? This has always been kind of where we do the best. I never understood how it worked out that way. Because like when I do pre-recorded content, with the exception of my my Pokemon videos about Pokemon Home being completely busted, most time I'm luck out if I hit maybe 100 views. Like that's incredibly lucky. Usually it's below 70. 9 times out of 10, my recorded content's below 70 views. at any given point in time. Which for someone at the 2K mark, that's not great. And it's not technically anybody's fault but my own. My content's not edited great in video format. I don't know. My editing skill is very poor. My personal editing skill is very poor. My strengths are in streaming. I can add new cool things in streaming, and I understand how that works. I can add nifty, neat buttons. I can be like, yo, have a muffin. Because we got KeyCat here, I want to give KeyCat a muffin. Be like, yo, what's up? I can add audio cues. It was like, yo, and I understand how this stuff works with no problem.
Welcome back.
So I can take full advantage of my stream deck and just go from there. How's it going, Trebs? How do you do? I started downloading Doom. Would it screw your upload speed? I don't think it will, because it's downloading, not uploading. I'm talking about the Doom video, right? But yeah, so like, for me, this has always kind of been where things are at. Like, I can always, like, during Splatoon streams, when I die, I can go boom, and just pop something up. In the middle of a stream, I can stop and talk to people, and it's not like people are trying to fast forward through it, because I'm legitimately talking to the people that are here. I'm literally talking one-on-one with the person who's here, versus, if I stop just to randomly talk in a video, most people aren't going to sit around for it unless it's something absolutely captivating. So, for me, it always winds up messing it up. Game audio's overtaking... What's it overtaking? Where's my mic audio at? Mic audio... Where is it? And see, that's something else I have trouble with this stupid Streamlabs crap. I love Streamlabs, but at the same time I have problems with Streamlabs. Because it doesn't always show me the color bar that I need. Is that better? I hope it's better. I don't get why it decides to, like, it'll show it to me 1 minute and it'll disappear the next. And I don't get why it does that to me. It makes me mad, because I can't always tell what's showing and what's not. And it doesn't make any sense, but it does it anyway. Was that better? Can y'all hear me better now? So yeah, but like... You somebody put me to sleep though? My bad. I know my friend turned down your offer to join the team yesterday, but after mulling it over all last night, my friend got an overwhelming desire to become your team member. I apologize, but could you allow my friend to join your rescue team? Oh wow! Don't forget, we're the ones that asked your friend to join us. So yes, that'd be awesome. Glad to have your friend on board. Do your best and try not to hinder your rescue teammates. Oh, he literally looked at me and then he walked back away and then I whistled at him. He's like, oh, he's willing to pay attention to me. I'll come over here now. And then he flew to me. You are such a good baby. Such a good boy. You're starting to learn your commands now. He's learning commands with different whistles, and I'm so proud of him. I'm such a proud dad. And see, stuff like this. This I can do more often on a stream, versus if I were to do this on video, people would just look at me like I've lost my mind. Because of YouTube's automatic stupidity, though, I had the worst Minecraft stream this past weekend. I hope YouTube gets fixed. Yeah, but I can't whistle again. I'm sorry, Zombie! My bad! Now, see, for me... For me, I've been having a lot of issues with people, like, getting stuff. Like, I keep getting reports from everybody saying that they're not getting my stuff in their subscription box. they're not getting any information when I'm live. If it wasn't for the fact that Discord, no one would be hearing anything at all. And it's been kind of disheartening, but I will keep making the content. Even if only one person shows up, I'm still going to do it. I'm still gonna post it everywhere that I can. I'm still gonna post stuff out when stuff get going. We always make sure we post out to... Here's a couple questions. For one, are you just like going live, or are you posting anywhere? Do you have a Discord channel to post to? Are you posting it to Twitter? If you have Instagram, post to Instagram. I don't post to Instagram, and I should, but I don't yet. Hell, I even occasionally post it on Facebook, but I always post it on Twitter and Discord, as well as just going live as a standard. I get it in front of as many eyes as I possibly can to let people know that we're live, that we're going. We put tags on everything. Double check your tags. Double check your hashtags. Because I have it set to post to Twitter and Discord, but I have to set up my Instagram, and I am in the process of making a Facebook page. But always make sure that, like, when you're posting all this stuff out, make sure you're putting the right tags on everything. Because for one, it'll show it to more people if you're trying to build an audience. Like, if you're trying to build an audience and you want people showing up from Twitter, make sure, like, I'm playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, so I put hashtag Pokemon, hashtag Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, hashtag Pokemon USA. And it'll post, and it'll put those tags up, so people that watch for those tags or search for those tags will see the content. When we do it in Discord, we add everyone in the Discord, and we have a very active Discord community, as you've seen on the Discord. Though it's been a little quiet lately, and I'm trying to make that less quiet because of all the stuff that's going on. But stuff like that, when it comes to Facebook, I tag people that I know come to the streams. I tag people that I know will be there. I don't go through tagging everybody on my Facebook page, but I tag all the people that I know want to show up when I tag it to Facebook. So you gotta have the right tags in order every time you go. Like, if you have an automatic Discord thing, but you're playing different games, you don't want to have that unless you're changing it every time. Because, like, I have an option on my Stream Deck here to push the button, and it auto-posts to Twitter if I post it, but it doesn't have the right tags on it. I have to change up that button every time. It's just faster for either myself or Zombie to post it to Twitter. You gotta be very active on it. If you want people to show up even more, make sure that I need to learn from this too. Like, not like, oh, you're not doing this. No, I'm not doing this either, and I need to, because when I do better. You gotta keep those things active for more than just saying, oh, I'm going live. You'd be like, look at this bird! Dudes, look at this bird! Or posting this random thing that I made out of Lego, or posting this random thing I found about Pokemon that I thought was really cool. Like, you gotta be, like, active on all these things. Like, all of your social media is a job. Like, you need to be 100% on everything if you're wanting to grow, or at least keep your audience entertained. You are never to sleep. It's the reason why I try to be on Discord as much as I can, though I do fail at it. Look at that bird. Himoku burb. Or use Twitter for memes. Yeah. Epi is an absolutely amazing case study on how Twitter can help your YouTube channel. If you haven't seen Epi's stuff, go find Epi. Like, find him, look at his stuff on Twitter, because his channel stays incredibly active even when he's not posting or doing stuff, because of how active he is on Twitter and the stuff he puts on Twitter. Also, That Bald Gamer is a great case study. Watch what he does. He talks about his streams all the time, but he's not always linking to streams or linking to this, that, and the other. He's talking about content all the time. Pokemon Professor Tony! Yes, he does need to stay 6 feet away from Magnemite. He's a metal surface. It's incredibly dangerous. How do you do, my friend? What is up? And as far as streaming itself, make sure that you find stuff that makes you
Wonderful.
you. Like, for us, it's coffee and muffins and having chats like this. I have no problems with telling you guys what I personally do to make the channel grow better or to do better, which I'm not a great case study of it. I'm only at 2K. I'm not a big person, and it took me incredibly long to get there. There are other people that are better studies for that. like Mama Remy, who got the 2K faster, like in the amount of time she's been on, or Otteron in the amount of time he's been on, because they are very, very active in how they do stuff. Otteron with the games he plays and how he interacts with his community. Mama Remy because of the video content she posts behind her stuff, the amount of stuff she's constantly learning, and the amount of stuff she's constantly adding. Bald because he's always on trends, he's always looking at tags, like he's always looking at what's going to be the next big thing and what's also going to keep his people entertained at the same time, and he keeps a rapport with how he does this all the time. These are the people you should be watching and paying attention to, especially if you are a fellow streamer and you want to go anywhere. You need to be doing this. Like, these are things to do. And yes, I do need to practice exactly what I'm preaching to you guys. I need to be looking into this stuff myself. I do. I've started doing it, I've been doing it, and when I do it, things go great, and when I stop doing it, things slow down. That's the reason why I don't complain about it or any of this other kind of stuff, because it's all on me. My growth is on me. Your growth will be on you. Like, I'm not trying to, like, throw any shade or any kind of stuff like that, but you have to. Like, it's everything that's attached to you is a job when it comes to this. Even if it's not really your job, it's a hobby. If you want to go anywhere with it, that's what you have to do. You got to go. You got to do the thing. And watch the people. You don't gotta ask, well, how do you get so big? No, just watch them and pay attention to other things they do. If you're just watching a video of someone, like you watch a video of Markiplier is very entertaining, yes, he's very funny, but Markiplier is heavily active on all of his things, and he's constantly interacting with people. He's constantly interacting with his audience in all shapes or fashions. That's what keeps him going. That's what keeps him big. He doesn't just post a video to YouTube and just be done with it. He posts a video, and then he posts things on Twitter, and he posts things on Instagram. He has his Facebook page. He even has a Discord that I think he managed to blow apart. Like, he has all these different things, and these are the ways that he keeps people entertained and active. As well as he streams on Twitch, and then he turns the videos that he turns the streams into actual videos and makes legitimate video content out of the Twitch streams. He doesn't just take the entire Twitch stream and turn it into a video. No, he edits everything down, and he turns them into short, sweet, concise, and funny videos. He has great editing. He has a great editor that knows exactly what they're doing. They know how to make him be him. So this is the kind of stuff that you need. Sorry to, like, go off on this random tangent, but I'm hoping to the people that are YouTubers, that are content creators here, I hope this is helping some, because I know I'm going off on a complete ranting tangent. Shout out to Lexian, who works hard, indeed. I have my Pokemon series like that. Surprisingly, it's getting 10 views per video. Well, that's good. Should try all these things more often. There's tons of stuff to keep going with. Watch people. Like, I've watched tons of how to do better on YouTube videos, and some of them have helped. Some of them have been great, and some of them are things that don't fit in my realm of doing things. Because a lot of them aren't gamers. They're not gaming specific channels. They're built for teaching people how to YouTube and this, that, and the other. So all this stuff's very broad. You have to watch people that are doing the things that you want to do, and you have to see and learn from them. Don't necessarily copy them outright, but if you see something that you can emulate in a good fashion and make your own, work with it. Do the thing. Get people hype and excited. Like, my random, like, noises and reactions and stuff like that come from my stream deck, like this. Or
good news, everyone!
Or
Help me! Oh my god!
I got the idea to use sound effects by watching people that use sound effects. Like, this is an original idea. The only thing I have that's my own 100% is my member button stuff. Like, go check out Otteron. And like the muffin button, there are people that have things that are similar to the muffin button. The muffin button is my thing, but there are people that have things that are similar to them. They don't give you a muffin, but they push it and an animation comes up and something happens. They do stuff like that. And the member button stuff came from my idea, from my working with the muffin button, which was originally derived from something else. Now, when I started this, I had an immediate plan for what my channel was going to be. It's going to be a weird dude who plays horror games, indie games, and Nintendo titles. That was going to happen from the very start. That was my entire thought process. And it was going to be themed around zombies and coffee, which is a weird thing, but I had that direction. Before I made my first full-blown video, I had the tagline of, This is Zombies Go Nom, your coffee-fueled gingerbread undead. I had something. Before I started making any kind of content, I had my direction. You need to have what your direction is. You need to know how to sell yourself as a person, as a streamer, as a YouTuber, if you want to get out to people. And then you have to know what your audience wants. You have to know what your audience likes, and you have to know what your personal relationship is with your audience. How far you're willing to go, what you're willing to do, how you want to do things, how you want to interact. You've got to have all of this, and you got to be thinking about it constantly. Like, a part of what I want to do as a streamer is to have these talks with you guys, to sit and chill and relax, to play some games, to make you laugh at stupid stuff that I do while having a decent conversation. I want to know about my peeps. I want to know about this, that, and the other, but I also want to enjoy a good scary game and jump out of my skin. I want to be able to also enjoy cute games and do stuff like that. It's more than a full-time job. It's a job that never sleeps. Even if you're doing it as a hobby, like, it's still the job that never sleeps. When I was still working, I was like one of the worst workers ever. I would work really hard for my boss, but you're never supposed to be on the phone. I was constantly sending stuff out. I was constantly interacting in my Discord. I was constantly still checking stuff on Twitter and Facebook and Instagram. I was constantly looking through stuff to make sure I had more stuff for my people, even at work. Not supposed to do that. It's the reason why I don't sleep that much, because I'm still having to look up information. I have friends that are also always looking up stuff. Joel is finding stuff for me constantly. Zombie is finding stuff for me constantly. Shaman's finding stuff for me constantly. As well as we have fellow streamer friends. We've all made friends with fellow streamers, such as Pegasus, Otteron, and everybody else. And we share stuff that we learn. I share stuff that, if I think that I have something that they would be great with, I send it to them immediately. This is the game you need to play. This is the thing that's, like, great. Like, you need this. Thanks for the shoutouts. I mean, I'm just saying, like, literally, we need, like Zombie, if it wasn't for you, this channel wouldn't even, like, work at all. Your branding is very unique, and it has its own charm, too. Well, thank you. Like, what do you mean? Oh my fucking god, Rob, what did I do? You could have done it yourself. I couldn't have done the things that I do. I've learned a lot because of you, Zombie. I couldn't have gone through all this, that, and the other. You helped a lot with my branding and stuff. You helped me learn a lot about how I was doing stuff. Like, yeah, sure, I came up with my catchphrase for the beginning of videos and the end of streams. Yeah, that's a thing. And I came up with like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, but I immediately vetted it through you to make sure that it was good. Like, you have helped me avoid crisis as well as learn new things along the way. But no, seriously, thank you, Professor Tony. And not a problem, Aura. Like, it's not a problem at all. Like, we are a community of people, right? Like, okay, I treat this like a legitimate cafe. Everybody comes and sits and chills at the cafe from all these other people. Like, I've met 90% of you through raids. Through either raids or other channels. I've met all of you through other people. I don't meet a lot of you just randomly walking in. There are a few of you that just randomly walk in from just, like, somehow the algorithm said, hey, look, this guy is a thing. But that doesn't happen often. Most of my community is built from other communities. We are a legitimate cafe. Everyone comes and sits, drinks coffee, and chills for a bit. Because of that, we are a legitimate community here. The Zombies Cafe is kind of like a community hub of all things. Because of that, we encourage that our fellow streamers and content creators grow. I'm not fighting with you for views. I'm not. I'm encouraging you to get views. I'm encouraging your growth. We should grow together. Because if we grow together, we can learn from each other. We can become even better. I've learned tons of stuff from Pegasus. I think Pegasus has learned at least a little from me. I've learned tons of stuff from Remy. I've shown Remy cool things. I've learned a butt ton from Otteron. I've introduced Otteron to really weird stuff. Like, we all learn from each other in some form or fashion. And because of it, we grow together. What have I learned from you? I've learned different ways of how to interact with people. I've learned to be a little more conscious of people's feelings as well. Like, I'm not a family-friendly channel. We say fuck, but because of you, I kind of learned how to gauge a room a little bit better on that. The thing I think I helped you with is your banner. You've helped me corral people. You've helped me get people hyped. You've made all sorts of crazy stuff happen here. I've gotten a lot from you, Zombie. Don't even try to downplay yourself. Physically, yes, you've made me the banner, and then I've made lots of other stuff myself. But you made me a banner that I couldn't make on my own. You've done tons of research, though, on games I should play. Games that would be fun. Challenges that would be fun. You incite excitement in the chat. Like, you've done tons. Like, trust me, Zombie, there's tons. Things for sure. I always wanted to grow with others, but I always feel like I fall behind. Okay. Real talk moment. When it comes to your numbers, don't worry about your numbers in comparison to other people. That is one of the hardest things to do as a content creator. Like, one of the absolute hardest things to do as a content creator is to not look at that. But that you do not need to put yourself in competition with other people. Your content is different. Even if you're both gamers, like, both you do your content differently. When I met Bald had 3,000 people. He's now at over 11,000 people. I cannot compare my growth to his growth, though, because we play different content and we work differently. I respect his growth, but I don't feel like I've fallen behind him. I am behind him, but I don't feel like I've fallen behind him because our content is done differently. The way we deliver jokes, the way we interact with people is different. He's more family-friendly than I am. I cuss more. And by that I mean I cuss a lot, and he doesn't. Mama Remy hit 2K before I did, and now we're about the same time frame again. I don't compare myself to Remy, though, with her growth. When I met Otteron had like 400 people, and now he's approaching 4K. If he hasn't already hit it, I can't remember. Like, I don't compare myself and feel like I'm falling behind them. Yes, they are growing faster than me, but I am learning from them as they grow. And they're not abandoning anybody. Like, they're still friends with me. We still talk. We still stream together. We still do stuff together. Because I don't let the fact that they're bigger than me or that they're growing past me define what I'm doing or who I am as a streamer. I don't let that be a thing. Here, since we're having real talk moment, I need to, like, legit have real talk moment. Real talk moment. Alright, can y'all hear me now? No, y'all can't hear me. Can y'all hear me now? Y'all should be able to hear me now. Can you hear me? Okay, y'all can hear me. Cool, that's what I needed. Okay, I had to set up a couple things. There we go. Had to get a couple things, like, working the right way. Did I come into a rant? You came into a small rant. I'm talking about growing on YouTube and how to do stuff on YouTube. One of the biggest things is you cannot compare yourself to other channels. You can't freak out about other channels. You can't freak out about the fact that you are behind people. You will always be behind somebody. Like, if I caught up to Otteron, well, I'm still behind Bald. If I catch up to Bald, well, I'm still behind Vasco. If I catch up to Vasco, well, I'm still way behind VN. Like, as you grow, you will always be behind somebody. If I get to VNtastic, well, then I'm behind Failboat. Get to Failboat, then I'm behind Markiplier. I will always be behind Markiplier. You know, you're going to be behind somebody all the time. There's going to be somebody bigger than you, unless you beat PewDiePie. and T-Series. You gotta be both of them. Be both of them? Fine. You win. You did the thing. You have made an absolute mess of my shirt. Rude. So, no, that's how that works. That's how that does the thing. So, you will always feel like you're behind somebody. It just feels like I lost touch with Otterron Ball and the others. It's not about the numbers for me. It just feels like they've moved too far for me to really be close to them. Don't let that happen. Talk to them. Talk to them. Chill with them. Hang out with them. Like if you talk to them and say, yo, look, I want to do a thing, they will probably... They're still a channel. They will still... Like, they were your friends. They're still your friends. Like, shoot, there are several people that are under me in numbers that I still view as my equal because their content is great. I don't view you, Aura, as beneath me. You're not. You have smaller numbers than I do. Whoopee, your numbers are smaller. I don't care about that. You're still a content creator. Told me the stream didn't go great. I did a stream not that long ago with Zombie Lord. Zombie Lord isn't that big in numbers, but I still viewed him as a fellow creator, because he is. So we streamed together. Because he's a content creator. As long as you're creating content and your aim is to entertain people. Like, why? No, like, you will be fine, my dude. I swear, you will be okay. We'll make it okay. We'll make a thing out of it. Like, it's all that it takes is to keep going. Don't get in your own head about it. Otteron and Monster Mac got way bigger than I am. I still chat with them all the time. Like, I message Otteron at least like once a day, showing him something stupid and just talking to him because, like, he's my bud. Like, we're still friends. They're people. You know, like, because we've done stuff together and because we enjoy each other's content, we do this stuff. Like, I hate to keep bringing him up as an example, but he's like the first person I can think of because, like, he's the main person that I do stuff with as far as streams and stuff is related. But, like, don't be afraid to say, yo, can we do a thing together? If y'all do similar content or y'all do stuff that would be beneficial to each other, hell yeah. It may not always be a numbers thing as far as what will be beneficial. It's like, do you bring something to the table for them? Like, for me, not to toot my own horn, I'm not trying to toot my own horn, and also, hello, Nautilus, how are you? But I know a lot of what my draw and my appeal is my ability to talk to people, the amount of times that I rant, the stuff I go on about, the stupid, silly things that I say. Whenever I play with anybody, it's always the stupid, silly things that I say when I'm interacting with them is usually what my draw point is for them. Muffin for you, yes indeed. Though it's not going to appear on screen because I have it on the other screen. But, welcome Grimmest, how are you? But it's knowing what your strengths are to them. What can you provide for them? What makes it okay? What makes you, not what makes it okay, but what makes you, you? How can y'all interact? What things can y'all do that are good for each other when you want to do collaborations? For me, it's always the content. It's the weird stuff I say. It's the weird stuff that I do. That's usually what does it. How are you? How are you doing? I hope you're doing good right now. I am doing decently, my good sir. How are you, my good sir? I'm doing good, Grimace. I am well. We have a lot of people here that are content creators, so I'm currently kind of like explaining, I guess, how I keep functioning, because I'm smaller than a lot of my friends. I am. I'm smaller than a lot of my friends. Well, as a channel, I am. Physically, I'm not. I'm probably bigger than most of them. But no, like, I've made so many friends on here. I talk to so many people. I interact with people. I find stuff to... I'm taller than you. A lot of people are taller than me. That's nothing new. I'm short. I'm a damn leprechaun. Just keep working towards it. keep working towards what you're doing. I make a joke about size, but it doesn't seem appropriate now. Oh my god. No. Like, you always have stuff that, like, you can work with. You always have stuff that, like, you can do, that you can do to interact and improve upon yourself. There's always things you can do to improve upon yourself. Yeah, I think we are about the same height, but I know that, but Zombie's taller than I am. Most people I know are taller than me. I'm a short dude. I'm 5'6". I'm short. But yes, I am. Me, I'm 5'6". I'm a short dude. For a dude, I'm short. Never really cared about it. It's never been a big deal to me. Sure than me, I'm 5'10". Told you, most people are taller than me. How's it going, Jer Bear? We're having a discussion. We're having a quick sit and chat before I get back to the game. I kind of got distracted. I'm helping some peeps. I'm trying to help motivate peeps. That's what we do here. I'm only 13, but I'm 5'10". I hit 5'6" when I turned about 11. Like, I hit a really early growth spurt. I jumped really high up there, and then I stopped growing. I was taller than all of my friends until high school, and then all of them during the summer hit puberty and hit growth spurts, and I didn't go anywhere. I have a long torso and short legs, and that's the issue. Is my legs are incredibly short. Because if you put me and my brother side by side, if we sit next to each other, we look like we're the exact same height. We look like we're the exact same height when we're both sitting up straight or slouching. We look the exact same height. But when that boy stands up, he's 5'10". Maybe asking for reassurance by asking this, but do I bring anything to the table? Do I draw people in? Because there are just times like this past month that I feel I don't. Okay. I'm not going to be the person that goes through and be like, I'm going to critique channels, because I have no room to critique channels, because even though I can tell you a bajillion things on what can make you make your channel better, I don't follow enough of my own advice to accurately go with that. Little scratchy bird, little weirdo. Look at him go, just being a floofy bird. The one thing I'll tell you is you probably need to interact a little bit more with your chat. But the fact that you have a chillaxed nature anytime you do anything. Like right now, this is a chillaxed moment for me, but I know to a lot of you, I probably sound like I'm like over the top. Like I got all that energy. I sound like I'm probably really excited. And I'm not. This is actually kind of a neutral mode for me. For you, people come in and you're very chill. You're very calming. You have a calming demeanor about you and what you play, and it's like, it's almost like a Bob Ross stage. Like, today we're going to go and we're going to do this. We're going to paint a happy little tree without painting a tree. So, can't stay long, but I wanted to come give love. Well, thank you, Kami! Have a wonderful night wherever you go and whatever you got to do. It's a pleasure to see you for a bit. Always exciting to see you. But yeah, so, like, you have this calming aura about you. Aura, get it? You just kind of need to have a little more of a solid direction. I can tell that, like, you kind of jump around in what your direction is. 'Cause you just went through a branding recently. Well, now that you've got that rebranding, you need to hit that with a shovel and make it your own. You got to fully, like, kind of push yourself in your direction. We can tell you that you have an idea of what you want to do, but you need to double down on what it is that makes you you. We're talking about growing on YouTube and channels in general. That is what we're talking about. Bob Ross is a good analogy. Like, I know, right? He's very chill. He's very down to earth. That's what you do. That's what you bring to this. Everyone has their strength. So now you need to work with it. You play these relaxing games, well, go with that. Something that every streamer needs to work on, especially when starting off, or especially when they're in the lower numbers, is constantly talking. If your chat's empty, talk to yourself. I'm telling you. Turn Nightbot on and make him a little more active and talk to Nightbots. Like, you're going to feel like you're crazy because you're talking to yourself. But talk. keep talking. Keep doing the thing. To be compared to Bob Ross, Babe and I'm glad. It's like, when I was first streaming, I would occasionally have Joel pop in. Joel would be watching me when I would do my streams, and Shane would pop in when I would do my streams, and that'd be about it. I would constantly talk to them. And if they weren't there, I would act like they were there. I would keep talking as if they were there. Envision somebody in your mind and talk to them. Talk to Nightbot. If you got a pet, talk to your pet, my dude. Talk. Always talk. Keep talking. Don't shut up. There's a problem I don't stream at all. Well, this is mostly to help streamers. As far as content creating, I talked a little bit more on it as a general whole in the beginning, but my edited content is very bad. I don't make good edited content. Zombie's actually helping me learn to do that better, so there may be some. And if we learn how to do that... Hello, Blades! How are you? And I didn't properly say hello to you, Navi. Hello, Navi, my lovely friend. Thank you for coming by. How are you? I'm sorry. I'm just prattling on. And, like, just find out what makes you. People come here because I'm loud, obnoxious, excited, constantly talking to you guys, constantly going on about mental health being a good thing and being happy and finding ways to make yourself happy while not feeling bad about the fact that you're not entirely mentally normal and stuff like that. Like, that's what we do here. Like, people come to see, like, random stupid stuff, like, Monokuma bringing despair to people all day, whoop-de-doo! Or people coming to see Dr. Dubas for screaming about the damn parrot, the platypus, and we don't want any more parrot, the platypus. We want him to go away. He ruined our sticky nectar 5000, and we're no longer okay with the city. He eloped away with our daughter, and we're not okay. You know, stuff like that. People come for, like, the stupid stuff that I do here. But they stay for the interaction. And that's, if you're doing streaming, the biggest part is the interaction. No, there should be no TNT 2000. We're not going to have that here. No. You know, stuff like that. I personally don't think I'm a great content creator because I'm loud, obnoxious, and I yell at people all the time. But I'm telling you stuff that people have told me why they enjoy my content. I personally think I'm just obnoxious. I can't sit in a room with myself for too long. I go crazy. Which voice?
The despair voice? That is for Monokuma, the evil despair bear from Danganronpa. If you watch the American dubbed voice, apparently I sound like him. I don't know if that's true or not.
Pretty socially anxious. I rarely show online friends my face, and when it comes to streaming, I'm basically dead. Now see, for me, as a whole, I am an anxious bundle of nerves. I don't do good in crowds. I don't do good with people. The only reason why I have a face cam is for two reasons. One, Zombie bought it for me, and it was an amazing Christmas gift. But for two, I play horror games, and to best show the reaction to being scared out of your mind is have a face cam. If I wasn't playing horror games, there'd be no face cam. I wouldn't care. It's like, this ain't what people come for. This pretty face ain't pretty. They don't come to see this. They occasionally come to see that. They come to occasionally see Zombie, but they come for the game, and they come for the fact that I guess I'm loud and obnoxious. Loud, obnoxious, and random is why I think you're one of the best streamers out there despite your size. Well, thank you. Seriously, thank you, because I worry about that all the time. I went to 3 stores looking for that very specific one, and I appreciate it. It gets a hell of a lot of use. So we were lucky for Persona 5 to have Facecam. The reason why we have Facecam is because I started with Facecam, and I don't like jumping back and forth between having one and not, unless I'm using Ashford. Occasionally my videos won't have Facecam because they're just chillaxing when I talk over them. My streams will always have Facecam for the reactions. That's what y'all come here for, I assume, is to see me scream and be weird. No, like, I don't see why you're thanking me. Like, I'm not telling you anything new. Tons of people will tell you this. I'm telling you from my experience, but I'm still telling you same stuff I've had regurgitated at me over and over and over and over and over. I've heard the same thing over and over from other people. I'm telling you stuff that people have told me, taught me. Hell, Otteron's told me some of this stuff. Remy's told me this stuff. Even Pegasus told me this stuff. Like, everyone has told me this stuff. Zombies told me this stuff a million times. I'm telling you the same stuff. I'm telling you stuff that good people have already told me. Okay? That's it. I don't need to be thanked. Thank everybody else. Thank your viewers. Thank that you say that you might get like 12 viewers at any given point in time. Well, shoot. Thank the people that are there. So like, yo, what's up? Come, sit, chill, talk to me for a minute. And there are going to be times you're going to have people watching you and it's going to be completely silent. Well, keep talking to them. Some of them are just lurking. Appreciate the fact that they're lurking there in the first place. I lurk. When I come to your streams, I say a couple of words and then I sit on your stream forever. Why? Because I suck at typing. Let's just be completely honest. I suck at typing. That's the thing. Thank you for being alive. Well, alive. Kind of alive. I'm undead. But thank you, MT. And thank you for that compliment earlier. Don't think I didn't see that. Thank you very much. One of the things I just needed in this moment. Well, I'm glad. See, that's why we're doing this stuff right now. That's why we're still putting out tons of extra content right now. And I'm very sorry that I was so late tonight. I'm very sorry. I'm gonna change the name of this real quick because everyone came for a game. One sec. One sec. Here we go. Socially distant and chatting about life. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Because that's what we're doing. We're chatting about life. We're chatting about life in YouTube. Because this is very little gameplay. Sorry, I gotta do this because I don't want to be misleading to people that are just coming in out of nowhere. I don't want to be rude like that. I want people to kind of have an idea of what they're getting into. I keep myself clean while Daddy talks. He does. He's a pretty baby. You don't want pets? Okay, you don't want pets. Fine, don't have pets then. I will leave you be with your pets. But yeah. Small one left features. They will be implemented over time though. He is a handsome bird. Him hiding out though. He's like, I'm just chilling, being a bird. For the record, social distancing does not mean you can't be social. In fact, you're one of the most social streamers I know. Well, see, that's just it. The very first social distancing thing, or socially distant thing that I posted was socially distant but not alone. And if you look at my tags, my hashtags for the video, which I don't know if they're popping up at the top or not, says socially distant, not alone. I want people to know that like, you can be socially distant. Are you grooming me? Oh, now he wants the pets. Now that's what he wants. Him a little wiener. Oh. Did I not give you the exact pets you wanted? I'm sorry. Also, there are now COVID emotes. I think I saw them. They're like the hand washing and the cat in the box and stuff like that. Him a silly little bird. Yeah, like, I don't want to be completely distancing myself from everybody. There are a lot of streamers that have had to distance themselves because content's not working right. And I get that. I really get that. Because YouTube is messing up hardcore right now. Yeah, like the clean hand one and the cats in the box. This is me in a nutshell, to be heard. I mean, me too. I live in a bubble. Here, this is me. This is what I do. I sit in front of either a computer screen, or I'm cleaning my house, or I'm talking to my animals because I'm losing my mind. I'm already like that a lot, but I at least usually find ways to go out, and I'm not allowed to go out, and I'm screaming my head off. I'm losing my mind. But during this time frame is the reason why we're making so much more content, and why I want everybody to keep making more content, why I want people to keep doing this. The reason why we have so many people in our description for fellow streamers and content creators. That's part of the reason why that's there. Did I remember to put that in this one? I did not. It didn't transfer over. I need to put that in this one. And for some reason, it's got the wrong stuff on it. Why did it not transfer everything over? Let me fix that. Let's see. Pip. Let's get that transferred over here, because that makes me mad. Why did that not transfer right? Here we go. Let's put that in here. Because that's important. Peeps need to know where to go. I'm just saying. There. Let that save real quick. Come on, all changes saved. Okay, now check it out. Refresh the page. Take a look at that stuff. The hell are those emotes coming from? Is it Android or iPhone thing? Like, I haven't seen them yet. Like, I haven't actually seen them pop up. Oh, now there they are. Cool. So first time I've ever seen them. Cats! Cats! Plenty of water. Hand sanitizer. Whatever this is in this basket. Here you go. And hello, Miss Glow. How are you? So just chatting out? Yes, we're just chatting at this moment. How are you, Lan? Got a question. Is that a Keyblade behind? Yes, this specific Keyblade is the Keyblade of Darkness. This is Mickey's key. So it's got the silver hilt and the gold blade. It's been attached to my chair for a minute now. It used to only be attached to my chair during the Kingdom Hearts streams, but I had misplaced the key after them, and I couldn't remember where I put it. I found it in my closet, and I was like, nope, we're putting that back on the chair. Oh, cool. Man, I would love some Chinese food right now. That's like my favorite thing to eat. Glad I venting on Matt's Discord. Glad to have spoke to you. Glad to have discussed these many things with others. Despite how bad of a month I've had, I think I've grown more than ever. Well, see, that's a good thing. It's a good thing to keep growing, especially at a time like this. Like, in a time like this month has been awful. I've been the most panicked and scared I've ever been. Not because of the virus. That's not what scares me. What scares me is all of my friends are having troubles now. All of my friends are not okay, and my job here is to make things better. My job is to make things okay. My job is to make you guys laugh and smile, and that job has gotten a hell of a lot harder. But I'm still going to do it. That's why we're here. That's why we have 8-hour streams of playing Animal Crossing. The fact I'm going to play Animal Crossing anyway, and I love Animal Crossing. But that's the reason why there's this list of people for you to watch. I do know it's a demonetization word. I don't care. YouTube don't pay me that much anyway. I make all my money from lovely peeps like you guys. And I'm not expecting anybody to do that right now because I know how rough it is for all you guys. Before anybody's like, oh, well, I'm sorry I can't do that. No, don't worry about it. Had this discussion yesterday. Don't worry about it. Trust me, I already know stuff's rough. Because if it's rough for me, it's got to be hella rough for you guys. So, don't worry on that. Okay? To everyone who's worried, don't worry on that one. Why is it a demonetization word? Because a lot of people are spreading false information about it. So it needs to be a demonetization word. Because so many people are spreading bad info. And are not doing their research. Sponsoring is fun, but I don't have any sponsors either. And I don't know how to... I know how to go about it. But I'm not going about it right now because I don't bring enough to a sponsor at this moment. So, there's that. But yeah, it's rough for everybody. I get that. And my biggest fear, ironically enough, isn't the fact that I'm not making a lot of money this month. My biggest fear is the fact that I was screaming at myself because I was late today. I started at 10 when I promised you guys I was going to be starting these streams around 8, 8:30, 9 o'clock at the latest so y'all can have more content. I didn't get started till past 10. I was freaking out because, like, I know everyone's stuck at home. I have a job to do. I have a thing to do. Right now is when it's most important. You know? Right now is when it's most important to be like, yo, guys... Let's stick together. Yo, we're not alone. You're not stuck at home alone. You're stuck at home with me on your screen yelling at you and talking about weird stuff and daydreaming about the fact that, man, I could really use a damn taco. Like, you're literally on the other side of the world where I am? Really? Investors know you stress about it. But I mean, I'm going to. I am personally going to stress about it. Because... I am determined to make things at least kind of okay for you guys. to make it where it's a little less crappy being stuck at home. A little less crappy worrying about the fact that you don't have a job right now, or that your job has gone on temporary hiatus, or the fact that it's on permanent hiatus, or whatever it is. I want to make sure that I can make it a little bit better for you guys. Not only me, but there are tons of other YouTubers here that feel the exact same way. These YouTubers that I've got in my description down below are doing the same damn thing. They're still producing content. They're still making stuff for you guys, trying to make sure you can have a smile in your day. I've added a couple more people to that list, and there's a couple more people that are going to be going on that list very soon. Ah, sad day, Nautilus. Damn, dude. I have given myself a job to do. I don't care if it pays or not. I don't care if it works out great for us or not. I just want to know that I'm helping. I just want to do my part. This is the only thing I can think to do. I can't donate to a lot of relief funds. I ain't a great singer, so I can't make free concerts at home. I don't know how to do a lot of things, but what I do know how to do is be stupid in front of a camera and play video games for you guys. That's what I know how to do. That's what I understand. You know? I get that. I understand that. I get that. That's what I know. That's what I understand. I need to get a thumbnail of just randomly ranting at zombies or ranting with zombies. People need entertainment and funny stuff in a dark time. Exactly. So that's what I'm trying to do. I don't know if I'm always doing it, because like I go into a lot of these streams right now worried. Like I went into the stream, just immediately started playing the game and didn't know any direction to talk to you guys about today. Usually I do. Usually I'm on point with that, but I'm like, how do I make this better with this weird ass game? I'm enjoying the game, but how do I do it? So you're a pretty good singer. I've heard you sing, and you're not that bad. Well, thank you. Have I sung on the channel? Other than singing Happy Birthday? Okay, duly noted. Duly noted, Nautilus. Just being here and enjoying yourself helps others. Yes, you have. Have I? I'm sorry that people had to hear me sing. My bad. My bad, fam. Random times you burst into... I have burst into Disney songs. I do remember when I burst into the Black Parade, because sometimes I can't help myself. Sometimes I can't help myself. Sometimes I hear stuff. Zombie, you have to be careful when you do Disney, because like whenever you do Disney stuff, like you don't get me copyright claimed. You get me threatened with copyright strikes because you sound too much like the people you're singing as. Singing "Do You Want to Build a Snowman" almost destroyed my whole channel in one fell swoop because she sung it incredibly accurately well. I don't want to sing a song. I'm so bad at singing songs. The only person who stays up late, thus you're good to fall asleep to. Well, thank you. I don't know a song to sing. I know a song that I know very well. And I usually have to like be hearing something to do it. Zombie is an actual Disney princess. Confirmed. Can confirm. Disney princess. Yes, indeed. Sing us a song. You're the undead man. You sing the Pokemon theme song? Everyone knows the Pokemon theme song. Pokemon theme song. Okay.
I wanna be the very best.
And there she is singing in the background. Oh my God, Zombie! How about Thunderstruck? I can't sing Thunderstruck. It tears my voice apart. Crap! We started her up. Zombie just belts it out. You do that at a con. You start singing like any part of the Pokemon theme song, like everybody loses it. Let's see. Okay. Will Zombie get copyright straight? I don't know. Zombie, you go. Indeed, damn Skippy she do. See, she's the singer. Even when she's trying to be derpy, she's still the better singer. Oh, let's see. Zombie, come here for a minute. That I had scream. She did scream. She was, man. Okay, I need you to do me a quick favor.
Sing?
I mean, you can do that too, but you actually brought me exactly what I needed.
No, these are mine.
I need them for a minute.
Why? What are you gonna do?
Because they want me to sing anything, I gotta hear it. Huh?
I know what you can sing.
Oh, wait, you're gonna make me sing something?
I'm gonna make you sing the Persona song that you've...
No, I can't do that.
What
I don't
is
know the
there?
words to it.
Oh, okay.
I don't know every word to it.
I'm gonna pause it real quick. What do you want?
Oh? Let's see. Let's see.
Here.
Just sing Last Surprise. Like,
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know
what
all
I
of it. My voice would, like, shatter.
Hold up. You know All Eyes on Me, right?
Huh?
All Eyes on Me? Alternatively, hold up.
No.
Okay. Can't Stop the Healing.
I'm probably not going to sing all of the song. I'm warning you of that now.
Fly Me to the Moon.
And my normal headset's losing its power. Here. Take him, because he's going to try to chew up your cord. Get onto mommy.
Last Surprise. Legends Never Die? No, wait. Life Will Change. What about that one? You've been listening to that one a lot.
I have, but my voice cracks for it.
So you're not gonna do it?
No. If they want to hear anything, like, I would, like, they're already going to see how bad I am. Let's not make it worse.
Okay, here, we
Wait,
can
I've
do...
got it.
Okay. Look at my Sailor Jupiter background.
That's not a Sailor Jupiter background.
It
I'm not
is
gonna
a
be
Sailor
in-
Jupiter background. Thank you.
Okay. Can't believe I want to do this. You want to get this once. It's going to be bad. It's going to be bad, and I'm never going to live this down.
Hey, baby.
I'm never going to live it down.
Hey, baby. Hey, how you doing, huh?
See, like, I know I shouldn't be nervous because I'm on camera all the time, but, like, nerves, my dudes, nerves.
Can you jump? Thank you.
Let's see.
Ah! I don't have that one.
That's why I'm on YouTube for it. I'm going to sound so bad because I'm already freaking the fuck out.
Don't freak out. You're fine.
I'm going to freak the fuck out.
Deep breath. Take a deep breath. You know. You can do it.
Should just turn off the face cam for it and I'd feel better.
Then
You
turn
get
on-
copyrighted for it. I'll probably get, like, claimed for it because of what it is. If only it was a situation we could clip it. Don't clip it!
Yeah, it'll be acapella.
It's gonna be acapella and it's gonna make it sound really
You're
bad.
fine, baby. You're fine. You can do it. I have faith in you, and I'm right.
Colors weave into a spire of flame. Yeah, no, we're not getting to that one.
I'm right here.
Getting
Okay.
recorded. I'm already getting recorded. This is recording. This records.
I'm here for you. I'm right here. I'm
Stop!
your fan.
You're not helping.
You can do it. And I know you can. Small might knows you can.
I'm gonna make Small Might angry. This is for you guys. Had to have high hopes for a living, shooting for the stars when I couldn't make a killing. Didn't ever die, but I always had a vision, always had high hopes. Had to have high hopes for a living, didn't know how, but I always had a feeling I was gonna be that one in a million, always had high hopes. Mama said, fulfill the prophecy, greater, big legacy, manifest destiny. Back in the days we wanted everything, Mama said, fulfill your biographies, rewrite your history, let out your wildest dreams, man victory. I keep messing that up.
It's all right.
Wanted everything. Mama said, don't give up. It's a little complicated. All tied up, no more love. And I'd hate to see you waiting. Had to have high hopes for a living. Shooting for the stars when I couldn't make a killing. Didn't have a dime, but I always had a vision. Always had high hopes. Had to have high hopes for a living. Didn't know how, but I always had a feeling I was gonna be that one in a million. Always had high hopes. Mama said, varieties, Ranger Crusaders, ain't ever wanna be the weird and the novelties. Never changed, we wanted everything. Stay up on that rise, and never come down. Oh, stay up on that rise, and never come down. Mama said, don't give up, it's a little complicated. All tied up, no more love, and I hate to see you waiting. Say it's all been done, but they haven't seen the best of me. So one more run, and it's gonna be a sight to see. Had to have high hopes for a living. Shooting for the stars when I couldn't make a killing. Didn't have a dime, but I always had a vision. Always had high hopes. Had to have high hopes for a living. Didn't know how, but I always had a feeling I was gonna be that one in a million. Always had high hopes. High hopes for a living. Shooting for the stars when I couldn't make a killing. I didn't have a dime, but I always had a feeling. I always had high hopes. Had to have high hopes for a living. Didn't know how, but I always had a feeling. Didn't want to be that one in a million. Always had high hopes.
Feel better? You got through it.
Whew.
You got through it. You want me to sing? You okay? No, wait, I have this on a playlist.
There you go. Oof.
Do you want me to... I mean, I could do that one.
Just give me a minute.
Take a breath.
Just let me chill before we do anything else. Oh my god. Ugh. Nah, my throat's kind of alright. I'm still recovering from when I did Dupe and Smirts the other day.
Yeah. Right. Also, before you sing, never drink coffee or something with cream.
I drank this, but I shouldn't drink that either. I should have had water.
Yeah, well. You remember that one time where I'm like, you need tea with honey?
I hate.
Well, I mean, you were about to go live on a stage.
Yeah.
And
I
you
haven't
were
done
having
that
trouble
forever.
with your throat. And I'm like, you
He
need
is
tea
back
with
on my
honey.
shoulder.
Babe. Babe. I'm on a vocal rest? What? I'm on a vocal... Damn it, Emma! Now I need some tea with honey. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Chill. Chillax. I need my charging cord for my headset because it's starting to die. So we're gonna let it charge for a minute. It can sit and chill out because, like...
You don't need it, really.
No, we're not doing anything at this moment with it anyway.
I want to do Legends Never Die sooner or
So,
later.
how... There you go. How was that? There you go. I hope y'all enjoyed that. I hope it didn't sound as bad as I think it did.
You couldn't even hear yourself.
I could.
You were screaming.
Well, thank you.
Well, you're welcome. But the thing about it is that when you're screaming, it's like you have less control of your voice. But once you got into it, you relaxed a little bit, and your voice leveled out a lot. You know what I mean? Constructive criticism.
We have constructive criticism after I've recovered from the fact that I just did this on a whim.
Do it. I'm not saying you're bad. You're actually good.
Oh, he likes to hear me sing that song. There were many times I actually have sung that song before a stream to kind of hype myself up.
Here. I'll give you the option of if you want me to sing or not.
Not right this moment.
Okay, I can go back to my
Probably have you in later.
I mean, I'm probably not going to get back up, is my point.
Then go sit down.
Okay. I'm fine with that.
Shakies. Shakies. But no, that... I've often thought about singing that song for you guys because that song, like, inspires me a lot as far as, like, the channel is concerned and the stuff that we do. And the fact that, like... The old saying that goes around here is, when you can't believe in yourself, that's fine. Believe in the me that believes in you. Doesn't matter if you believe in yourself, I believe in you, your peeps believe in you, believe in everyone who believes in you, and eventually, you're technically believing in yourself because you're believing in all of them. You believe in them because they're awesome, right? I do need to sing Last Surprise. I just haven't yet. Wait, didn't you mention singing Last Surprise? Yes, I do. So believe in me, the communist believes in you. Yeah, see, that's it. When you can't believe in yourself, believe in me. Believe in the zombies that believes in you. Needs to learn all the lyrics first. I didn't have, like, I tripped up lyrics on that last song. I felt bad. It's like, ugh! I preach that all the time. And I've often thought about singing that song to you guys because I believe in you guys, even though I know a lot of you don't. I know a lot of you don't believe in yourselves, but y'all seem to believe in me, and I believe in you. I believe y'all can do great things. I've seen many of you do crazy hella good things. So, like, that song has always kind of just stuck with me. It still does to this day. By the way, the version of it I sang, just so everyone has it, if y'all want to hear what I was singing from, because I was singing a cover of a cover. Let me pull that up for you guys. So y'all can go listen to it and show them the proper love they deserve. Because it was not my original cover, and not my original version of how to sing that. So, I'm guaranteeing y'all all know who this guy is, or at least most of you know who Caleb Hiles is. It was a cover of Caleb Hiles' version of High High Hopes, which was originally a Panic at the Disco song. It was the first button I ever heard on this channel, and it never fails to make my... Wait, I actually have the button right here.
Believe in me. Believe in the Kamina who believes in you.
Ugh. What are you doing? What are you doing, you little weirdo? What had to be really weird, though, is hearing that song come out while hearing the damn Pokemon music in the background, because I forgot to turn that shit off. Dang it! He is. I love both him and Jonathan Young. I listen to them religiously. Boop. He's like, Daddy, no! Don't boop me. Don't boop me. I was unprepared. Boop. He's like, no, you boop me. Couldn't even hear the Pokemon music. Well, that's good. I don't feel as bad. Maybe the YouTube machine will hear that in the background. I won't get like hit with anything stupidly heavy. Oh. Oh, so there. Y'all finally heard Zombie sing. Y'all finally heard me do the singing thing that I've needed to do. It's not the right song, but y'all finally heard me do the singing thing I'm supposed to have done forever. So, there's that. I hope y'all enjoyed that, at least. But, no, like... You guys are full of potential that I don't think y'all ever really see. I know most people don't, and they need to. They really, really need to. I'm going to, like... He's like, well, I'm glad you did. Oh. To me, I was like, man, this is awful. You don't do much more, even you, and you already do plenty. I mean, I have metric butt tons of plans of stuff that I need to do and that I'm going to do, and there's more stuff to come. Like, probably get back to this game eventually. I hope y'all don't mind that we've converted to this for the moment. Yes, I was singing Panic at the Disco. The version of it I was singing was Caleb Heil's cover of the Panic at the Disco song. But yes. Worst critic is always ourselves. I mean, this is true. This is always true. I tell people that all the time. Like, your worst critic is yourself. Trust me, you're not as bad as you think you are. But I know how bad I am. Where'd my trash can go? Oh, I moved it. That's right. Because bird. How do you always make a mess of every shirt I have? You're so cute, but you're such a wiener. Like, nope. Even Bald should do a duet. Bald sings really well. I don't know if he'd want to do a duet with me, but I know Bald sings really well. So does Otteron. Otteron sings fantastically. That's why I love Lego Days so much. I want to bring back Lego Days so bad. I miss Lego Days. Like, hardcore. It's honestly part of the reason why I like streaming making the Pokemon clothes that I've been making in Animal Crossing. Because it's kind of like Legos. It's me putting together something and putting something forward for you guys to see and enjoy, and I get to talk to you the entire way I do it, but I don't get to talk as much because I'm having to focus really hard on the screen. Versus with Legos, I could damn near close my eyes and do Legos. Like, I think one of the last things I put together, I'm notorious for something when I'm down and out, and when I'm kind of like, I don't like using the term depressed because it's not always when I'm depressed, but when I'm down and I'm like deep in thought and all that other good jazz, like I already know I build Legos, but specifically I wind up building cars when I'm really either down and out, or if I'm having to really think. I mean, it's already on YouTube. You don't gotta really record it. It's already on YouTube. It's already here for everyone to see. So when I'm ever really down, I build cars, and that's always the thing. I like to build Legos in general because I can think and I can talk and I can do stuff like that. The last thing I've built recently was a friend of mine got me a Mustang to build, and it meant a lot to me because the Mustang. My grandfather has the same year model Mustang, except for he painted it cherry red. And I was down and out and thinking about him, so somebody got me this car and I built it. But when I could build all the time, it made my brain work a lot better. It made things easier. You're been interested in building PCs. I'm very interested in building PCs. I just can't afford it. I'm hella interested in building PCs. I know how to, and I love the different specs and things you can do with them. I would love to do really cool, neat designs with them at the same time. Like, I have different theme ideas that I've built, I've made mocks of and stuff like that I would love to do. I just can't, because, Lord, building a computer is way more expensive than building a Lego. I even wanted to build, at one point in time, thought about building a Lego PC. Because I have a schematic to build a really awesome Lego PC that I would love to do, but Lord help me. Would you ever do that as a career? I mean, possibly. I know how to. I understand it well enough. But right now, my career is YouTube. My career is chatting with you guys and playing games and all that good jazz. Like, being a weirdo on YouTube is kind of my thing. Yeah, we have no startup. That's kind of the thing. We have no startup for something like that. I understand how to do it and could do it, but it's kind of like doing cosplay props. I used to do cosplay props and commissions all the time, and I don't have any proper thing for that to do that continually. So I don't do that. Like, it's just a thing I don't get to do. But we'll get off the topic of things that involve money. I don't really want... I don't want y'all to worry about me and finances. Like, that doesn't need to be a thing. But if you have an interest in it and you have the ability to do it, jump on it. Like, it's a great thing to do. Especially right now. People jump all over that kind of stuff. Gonna head out. Got one more day off before work. Gotcha. But no, so I know y'all like sitting here chilling and chatting. I don't know why y'all like chilling and chatting with me, because I'm a weirdo, but I gotta admit, I do enjoy this. Y'all have questions, by the way, and y'all want to ask something, like, by all means, do so. Like, I have no problems with answering questions. I was always raised by my dad with the key principle of there is no knowledge that is not power, which is also a quote from Mortal Kombat 3. Little zombie Q&A. And if y'all want to do a Q&A, by all means. What's your favorite coffee creamer? My favorite coffee creamer is Coffee Mate liquid version peppermint mocha. That is my absolute favorite coffee creamer. They sell it all year round, but they change the packaging of it depending on if it's holiday or not. If it's the holidays, it has this really Christmassy look to it. If it's not the holidays, it always comes like in an orange-brown container with like peppermint stuff all over it. And that is my absolute favorite coffee creamer. 9 times out of 10, that's what's in my coffee cup. Every time. Any future projects coming to the channel? Actually, I do have a couple of ideas that we are working on. Zombies helped me learn how to edit, as well as doing a lot of the editing for stuff that's coming here soon. So we're going to have some actual edited content soon. One of the things that I was planning on doing is bringing Ashford back in kind of full force, giving him his own little video series, especially now that I've gotten better at reading while looking at a screen and manipulating the puppet for Ashford. I've thought about taking time and making actual videos on how to make Pokemon designs for Animal Crossing shirts and stuff like that. And another project I have, since Zombie has brought up the Doom and Smirts, I've thought about making video content of playing games as characters that I voice. Like the thing with Doofenshmirtz, or doing a game as Monokuma, or doing a game as like Nagito, or like getting fully into character for a character from an anime or a game or something that like I voice for you guys, and going full out and doing video content of that character, with the weird one-liners they say, or the weird confusions that they have with being in this game universe, and stuff like that. Or are you planning on playing Pester Quest? I want to play Pester Quest, but I haven't actually decided if I was going to stream something like that or not. So yes, I have many ideas for content I want to add. It's just getting it done properly. No, I have not lived. I have not lived in Alabama my entire life. I have lived everywhere. I wasn't even born in the U.S. I was born all the way out in Germany. I've lived in Germany. I've lived in Louisiana. I've bounced around. Like, why my accent's kind of weird and why it fluctuates and changes around all the time. What? I didn't even touch you. What freaked you out? Hmm? Did you hurt yourself? Because I just saw it on the video. It looks like you whacked one of your feathers. Did you scare yourself? This question got skipped? What was the question? When it comes to starting a channel from scratch, what's the best way to grow? Either it be slow or fast. I'm going to be honest on what's the best way to grow. I don't know. If I'm completely honest, I don't fully know. Honestly forgot about the challenge. No, the challenge is coming back. That's what part of this is for the challenge. South Carolina, not North. As far as how to grow it, when I started, I was just making edited content. I was just making videos. My very first video on the channel is playing Bending the Ink Machine, which is one of my favorite games that I've ever streamed. And I usually make a big event out of any time I do anything Bendy related. As far as that goes, so my video content did very poorly in the beginning. So then I went to streaming because streaming was easier. And it allowed me to stream for my friends like I had promised. And it was just a hobby. And I didn't think it was going to go anywhere. I didn't. I was streaming for people like Joel and Shaman, my friends, people I knew personally. And that was about it. That was pretty much it. I always would kind of jokingly think to myself and talk to Zombie about how it'd be great if I did grow and I did do big things, but it didn't really seem to go anywhere. And then all of a sudden I played Doki Doki Literature Club. I streamed Doki Doki Literature Club. And we went from 30, 40 people to about 150 people in 2 days. And I had an active chat every time I turned on a game after that. We've had some slow chats, we've had some like fast-paced chats, but that was kind of what started it. Was literally, I started playing Doki Doki Literature Club, and I was like, well, we need to do this more often then, because I have more people that are going to be here. So I need to make this a more regular thing. And it became a more regular thing, and that was just it. And my niche was the fact that I played weird, off-the-wall titles. Like, I played Doki Doki Literature Club, I played Mad Father, Misao, I played Splatoon, which was pretty much my only popular game that I played. A lot of the other stuff I played, well, Bendy was popular, and Doki Doki Literature Club were popular, but they were indie popular. I didn't play, like, anything mainstream except for Splatoon, because I love indie titles. I love indie horror. I love indie spooky games. Like, that's, like, my favorite thing to play. And so now here we are. I'm still growing slow, but I'm growing. And I enjoy every minute of it. One of the things I could tell you if you want to grow is, for one, find something that you enjoy, find something you're good at. Don't play Fortnite because Fortnite is what's popular. Play Fortnite because you love Fortnite. I don't play Fortnite on stream because I'm not good at Fortnite, and even though I like Fortnite, I don't love Fortnite. It's not something I always want to play. So, like, I don't do Fortnite. I can't make Fortnite entertaining. I have played Corpse Party. That was actually one of my earliest streams. I played Corpse Party 1, and I played Corpse Party 2. I need to play the other ones in between 1 and 2 on stream. I have played it. I played the mess out of it. We streamed the PSP version. Is Fortnite still popular, really? I mean, yes, it is technically popular. I mean, it's not like Minecraft popular or a lot of other games, but it's still popular. It still sees tons of people that get tons of views and stuff off of it. And I don't throw any shade to anyone who enjoys it. You like that game? By all means, you go play that game. I actually like that game. I'm just really bad at it, so I don't play it often. But I do get the appeal of that game. So, like, go for it. Let's see. And do you play a lot of mobile games? If so, can you recommend one? I still play a lot of Pokemon Go. I play Pokemon Masters. I don't play that one heavily. I'm playing the new Digimon mobile game because I freaking just love Digimon. My problem is a lot of mobile games I enjoy stop being mobile games. But there is one that is still around. It's also on Steam too. It's free, and I play a lot of it. It's a very simple card game. I play Animation Throwdown, which is a bunch of Fox TV series shows thrown into a card game. So you got King of the Hill, Futurama, American Dad, Family Guy, and Bob's Burgers. And I have a Bob's Burgers King of the Hill deck that I call King of the Grill. I'm surprised Digimon's still a thing. Digimon is still massively popular in Japan. It's still getting TV series. It's still getting video games. Like, for one, it had kind of a revitalization in the video games area because of Digimon Cyber Sleuth, which was fantastic. Digimon in both the games and the TV shows, most of the different TV shows, not all of them, has one advantage that Pokemon doesn't. It does storytelling a lot better. I love Pokemon. I've played more Pokemon than probably almost anything else on this planet. But Digimon does storytelling a lot better, and the Americanized versions of Digimon were also, especially for the time frame that they came out, some of the least heavily edited series to come out stateside. Like, anything done by 4Kids, like if it had any kind of notation to guns or heavy violence or things like divorce, things like kids being adopted, depression, anything to do with religion, any of this kind of stuff, they're all removed from stuff like that. But in Digimon, you have a Digimon gun. His name's Deputymon. He's a walking revolver. Fighting still happened in Digimon. They would shortcut it. Like if somebody threw a punch, you'd see the character swing, and they just edit out where the punch connected, like they did with Powerpuff Girls. If you go back and watch Powerpuff Girls, a lot of times you never see their fists connect with people. You will sometimes. It does happen sometimes, but they edit out a lot of it to keep that TVY7 area. But, like, all that other stuff was left in the American versions. A lot of language was left in the American versions. Even though the characters have shortened names like Ty, Matt, TK, all this, if you look at the very first episode, they have their actual name. Like, Taichi is Ty. Like, they have their actual names, and they just shorten them down to a more American name. They still kept their names. They didn't put cars on the opposite side of the road from what they originally were on, and all this, that, and the other. Like, Digimon, like, went through and didn't edit a lot of stuff out of it, and didn't stray away from things. Like character death. Character death was a big thing, and it happened in Digimon. And even though Digimon are reborn as eggs, they always made sure it was a big deal. Like, Angemon dying in the first season was one of the biggest, heaviest moments in that series. Watching Leomon die any time that he's died, that's kind of the running gag. If you see Leomon, he's going to die. Leomon's just going to die. Every series he's in, Leomon's going to die. He died twice in season 1. He died as Leomon, and then he died again as Saber Leomon. But people were emotionally attached to him. They made it a big deal. Yes, he'll be reborn as an egg, but he's going to have a different personality and all this, that, and the other. They're not going to come back 100% what they were. It went into the whole rebirthing cycle, basically. And that was a big deal. What's the worst Yu-Gi-Oh anime? I didn't like Zexal, like, at all. Like, I know everyone their grandmother did. The one that introduced pendulum summoning. I didn't like that one. I don't like that one. I know everyone loves that one. I don't like that one. Are you giving me a feather? You are giving me a feather. Aren't you a cutie? He's like, here, feather. Feather for you. He gave me a feather. Look at that. Ain't he a cutie? So, uploaded. I mean, downloaded? But yeah, no, like, I'd have to say GX. I love GX because GX was just silly. GX was just like the silliest thing ever, and I absolutely love GX because it was silly. And 5D starts off really bad and becomes awesome. Card games on motorcycles, my dude. I didn't think that was going to be a good one, but man, that actually turned fantastic. So, yeah, no, but Digimon did a lot of things right. Like, Izzy's adopted, and Izzy let the fact that he found out he was adopted without his parents telling him directly affect him as a character, and they give him an entire character arc about it. It's a big deal between him and his parents. It makes him distant until he finally confronts and talks to him about it. They talk about how divorce affected the family of Matt and TK and how they were separated from each other and how all of that worked. And then they had They had things of self-doubt, and not everything was washed away with a happy ending in the end. Like, that was a big deal for me for Digimon. Like, Digimon never strayed away from these things. They were really tough topics, and anybody could relate to at least one character in it. That was what I love so much about that series. The original anime didn't really get good till Battle City. Agreed. I love to laugh at it. Yugi boy. Freaking Pegasus. Just as long as we don't talk about how bad the first Digimon English movie was, because that's really, really bad. Card games on motorcycles! Hello, hey, how are you, my friend? We're having a chatting time. I don't think he was closeted. I think he was, like, they just never just out and out stated it, but I think it was very obvious. I hate some of the stereotyping they added for him in the English version. But, yo, how are you doing? I hope you are well. Come sit, chill. We're having a chatting time. But no, so, like, yeah, if y'all want to talk about anime and stuff all day, man, I can talk about that, especially the old ones. Like, man, there's one I watched that, like, no one knows what it is. No one ever remembers it, but I remember it very vividly. I freaking loved Fighting Foodons, and it's not a good anime, but I love it. And you can watch that shit, not sponsored by Amazon. Get it on Amazon Video, watch, if you got Amazon Video, go watch Fighting Foodons. It is the worst, best thing ever, and I love it. Oh my god. It is so good, it's so bad. And Metabots. Oh, Metabots. Now, Metabots was great until they had till they swapped companies that were working on it, and then it got really bad because they retconned a lot of stuff. They basically GT'd it like halfway through the series, and I hated it. But the beginning of it was great with Mr. Referee. I am Mr. Referee, and it's time for a real battle. And I just laugh every time he pops up because he's always going to show up. Yu Yu Hakusho. I have watched so much Yu Yu Hakusho. I went back and rewatched that series recently. Off topic. Zombie, one of my villagers just acknowledged that you, specifically you, pulled all my weeds. Ha! Some recognition for my hard work! Yay! I made a difference! No, I absolutely love Fighting Foodons. Like, Fighting Foodons always came on right before Kirby Right Back At Ya did. Go top of that there Kirby. No, I watched it and was more excited to watch it than the Kirby cartoon that came on after it. I love how we referred to an anime that got bad as getting GT'd. It did get GT. GT was bad. Ugh. Like, GT is one of those ones I try to go back and watch it. I own the entire series of Dragon Ball GT on DVD because someone gave it to me. And we're not friends anymore. A joke. We are still friends, but man, I question him sometimes. I in the beginning parts, there were certain parts of it that I did enjoy. Where I absolutely began to just detest it was during the blue Dark Dragon Ball era. That was the worst of it all. The rest of it, like, had hit and miss moments, but man, that was bad. Have a wonderful night, Joel. Thank you for chilling with us, man. How do we go from real talk to weeb talk? I mean, they're the same thing for me. Have you seen my office? I have Power Rangers up there, my dude. I have Power Rangers up there. I have Transformers everywhere. I have a giant ass Lego Voltron close to my desk. Right next to it, I have the new Voltron. I have, like, Kaito from Vocaloid, like 3 different figures of Kaito from Vocaloid on my desk. I have Gomamon from Digimon on my desk. My bird is named Small Might after All Might. Z is a huge otaku. I am. I mean, shoot, my pins. Like, this is... Well, no, this is my proud ferret. This is my proud support ferret. And then... I have a giant ass. Lego Voltron. Well, I do have a giant ass, too, let's be real. I have my All Might pin. My computer case has Zero from Mega Man on it. Has Sans on it. Has Mercy on it. Has Hello Kitty as Batman on it. I have, on top of my computer, a giant-ass Mega Buster. And Small Might doesn't like the noise it makes. Nerd! I am a nerd. Like, me being a nerd is how I met Zombie. We met each other in an anime convention. Like, I come from a long line of quote-unquote otakus. My dad was, like, watching, like, technically Transformers is an American cartoon. He was watching, like, pretty much any cartoon that came out, and was just a huge nerd. And my mom's not only a nerd, my mom was watching Macross. Not just Robotech. She did like Robotech, but she also watched the Japanese version of Robotech, which is Macross, and has watched every Gundam series out. The only one she doesn't like is G Gundam. That's the only one she doesn't like, and I love that one. You're freaking adorable, dear. Well, thank you! You hated Mega Man? I love Mega Man. I love Mega Man games. I love the Mega Man cartoons, even the really crappy American one. I love it. I love the Japanese ones. I love Mega Man NT Warrior, or Battle Network, or .exe in Japan. Like, I want the X-Buster. It came out, and it was like $100, and now you go to a GameStop and buy them for $50, and I want one so bad. Oh, I want the X-Buster. Mega Man X is like one of my favorite franchises of all time. I've beaten all of them so many times that I've memorized almost every map in them. You say Gundam? Yeah, my mom's a huge Gundam nerd. Like, massively. She even owns Gundams. She owns the original die-cast metal Voltrons. That's why she came on stream the day I built Voltron. That's why she helped me build Voltron. Like, we're all nerds. My brother's a nerd. My sister's a nerd. Like, hell, my mom's dog has Pokemon plushies. Best mom ever. My mom is the best mom ever. My mom's weird. My mom has her faults, but I do absolutely love my mom. My mom's great. My mom encouraged me being a nerd. My mom encouraged YouTube. My mom encouraged me building Legos. Like, even though my mom has a lot of faults, my mom also has a lot of awesome qualities about her too. My mom's why I am who I am today. Just be real. Her and my grandfather. Truth, Tony. I'm kind of surprised. Like, I have a couple people that I found show up here that aren't nerds at all, and they still sit and chill here, and I don't get what they find appealing about it. I mean, shoot, I have, like, have nerdy noises on my stream deck. I have weird crossover promotion toys that are really dumb that I love. I got this because Zombie bought it for me when we were at a con. It's My Hero Academia cross Hello Kitty. It is like the cutest thing ever because I got Small Mite and Hello Kitty together. I love this thing. I don't know why I do, but I do. Like, I laugh every time Ball does like the Jawa noise. Because I have a Jawa on my desk. I always think he says martini. I know it's not what he says, but that's what it sounds like to me. Because Hello Kitty is me. It is you. Who doesn't love a young adult yelling at a camera? Who doesn't find that appealing? I mean, I'm not really a young adult. I'm 30. I'm 31, actually. I know people think I'm not 31, but I am. Small Mite. Yes, I'm not talking to you, I'm talking about you. Your daddy's talking about you. He's like, okay, pets. Pets for Burby. Pets for BB Burby. Look at him. He's so happy to get these pets. He's always so excited. Neener, neener, neener. Neener, 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 neener. Ooh, under the chin. Got the cheekies. Ooh, yeah, that's the spot. Cheeky, 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 cheeky bird. Cheeky, cheeky, cheeky bird. Cheeky, cheeky, cheeky bird. Have a good night, Blades. Thank you for coming and chilling with us, man. It's always a pleasure to have you here. Yeah, no, like... I have always been a nerd. Being a nerd is how I discovered that I wanted to do stuff like this and make people laugh and make people happy and entertain people. I used to go to conventions and yell at people in panels for both horror and Japanese media and Pokemon. Those were the two panels I would always run, and I ran a lot of them, screaming at people about all sorts of stuff. I just thought you were Irish, so I was about to type that, but instead you're a young adult. It was, so if you're a young adult, it was Irish. Yeah, nope, I'm kind of an old dude. But yeah, I've always been a nerd. I'm a Disney nerd. I'm a nerd of like all types. I'm an anime nerd, a Disney nerd, a video game nerd, a comic nerd. Like, Lord, the amount of comics I've read. Like, I'm a jack of all trades and a master of none. Still need to run another Pokemon panel, this time stream it to YouTube. A lot of people keep telling me that. A lot of people keep telling me that, and I keep thinking about doing it, but I don't know any cons that I still have enough connection with, other than maybe one a little further south from us, and I just haven't talked to the dude who runs it in a long time. Fun fact, people say I'm not a true nerd because I haven't seen any Star Wars movies. That doesn't matter. I mean, I've seen all the Star Wars movies. I don't think seeing a Star Wars movie makes me a nerd. Like, woo. I love Star Wars, don't get me wrong. I'm a mass Star Wars fan. But, like, why? Why does that matter? You can be a nerd because you enjoy different things. You can be a nerd because you love nothing but bugs. You can be a nerd because you love Legos. You can be a nerd because you love football. You can be a football nerd. You can be a nerd for stuff. I mean, that does suck, novelists, but I also completely understand why it's going on. A lot of events that my friends were going to, as well as events I'd planned to go to, have canceled, but they kind of need to be. But yeah, there's many types of nerds out there. Anybody can be a nerd for something. I haven't even seen the latest one. I've heard that a lot of people didn't like it. I'm going to watch it. Like, okay, when The Force Awakens came out, the first one of the new trilogy came out, everyone and their grandmother thought it was the best movie ever, mainly because of the nostalgia factor in it and this, that, and the other. And I did enjoy it. I was enjoying it mainly because of the nostalgia factor of it. all the way until Ray gets captured and then magically out of nowhere gains full control over the Force. And I was like, nope. Sorry, back. Had to listen to the end theme for Yu Yu Hakusho. See, for me, I love Smile Bomb. I love the opening theme. I love Smile Bomb so much. It always makes me happy. It never fails to make me happy. Hear a funny story about VR? Sure. So I had problems with it, but I still enjoyed it. There are lots of things I enjoyed that aren't necessarily great. I hate gatekeepers. I have to step in constantly when I see people get shit and called not true Pokemon fans because their first game was Go or Let's Go. Man, fuck that. Everybody jumps in at different times. There are people that their first game was Gold. There are people that their first game was Sword and Shield. There's people that their first game was Black and White. What does it matter whatever the hell your first game was? Whether you're a kid or adult, what does it matter whatever your first game was? If you like Pokemon, you like Pokemon. Zombie had barely played any Pokemon games. She played a few, but she barely played any. But I classify her as a Pokemon fan because she has Pokemon that she enjoys. She has certain Pokemon she absolutely loves and adores. She is a Pokemon fan because there's Pokemon stuff that she enjoys. It still says I'm sure. Okay, there you go. Stream resumed. Okay, we're back. Okay. Like, Streamlab's like, nope, everything's completely green, everything's completely Gucci, my dude, you're good. But YouTube itself cut me off. I'm glad I actually saw it this time, because I usually miss it, but I had it pulled up. So, I actually got to see it, and be like, no! No, Brian! Put it back! Put it away! I turned 12, I think me and a bunch of friends went to a VR place, and when we got on my friend's call, Bob got on and accidentally opened the zombie shooting game, and he was on the ground screaming on the floor because it was his first time in VR. Oh my god! It can't handle the rants. It can't handle the rants at all. Guess what trigger on the Pokemon rant broke the stream. Well, man, it's one of the things that bothers me the most. Like, it always bothered me. Like, I encourage people, no matter what your age is, no matter what your age is, what version of a thing you like, join in on it. Like, if you enjoyed the Origins portion of Pokemon, love that and play it. If you only, like, I give Gen 1ers a bunch of flack. And they're like, Gen 1 was the best generation. And I'm like, no, you can't just sit there and say because it's not Gen 1, it's not good. But also, Gen 1ers are still technically fans. They're a fan of Gen 1 of Pokemon. So they are a fan of Pokemon. They're a fan of those Pokemon specifically, but they're still Pokemon fans. Have a wonderful night, Kelly. Thank you for coming out and chilling with us tonight. So, like, no. I remember when Joker came out to Smash, there was a lot of gatekeeping on Persona. And that made me so mad. Because they're like, oh, well, they don't even know what Persona is. I bet you they haven't even played Persona 3 or Persona 1 or 2 or I was like, most people haven't played 1 and 2. They were on the PS1. And if you played the American versions on the PS1, they were garbage anyway and had the 4Kids treatment. Unless you played the freaking PSP remake, you have nothing to talk about. If you played the PSP remake, I can still sit there and say, well, you're not a true fan because you only played that one and not the original, which was garbage. Like, what the hell? No, everyone needs to chill out with that. And they'll be like, oh, well, they don't like it because they didn't play this Persona. I'm like, dude, go jump off a taco into a vat of sour cream. What people need to look at is like, okay, Pokemon Go did something amazing. Pokemon Go introduced, for one, people that haven't played Pokemon in years, back into Pokemon. It also introduced, quote-unquote, normal people, non-nerds, people that don't classify themselves in to Pokemon. It was a great way for people my age that have kids. We don't have kids, but I have nephews. It was a great way for them to introduce their kids to Pokemon. It was a great way for kids to introduce their parents to Pokemon. Parents that knew nothing about Pokemon were all about trying to catch themselves a Charizard, man. Even my mom played Pokemon Go. My mom does not like Pokemon. She's a nerd, but she's never, she doesn't hate Pokemon, but she doesn't like Pokemon. She never got into Pokemon. And so she got into Pokemon to play Pokemon Go. Zombie's mom, the epitome of not a nerd. Her mom is like the most non-nerd person I know and doesn't understand nerd culture at all. Got into Pokemon Go. She was all kinds of hype about Pokemon Go. She's the type of person that's like, oh, you're a nerd. Only thing you get for Christmas is Star Wars. That's it. Lord love her. She's a nice lady. And she tries. And she got me some really cool Star Wars stuff. But for the longest time, all she ever got me was Star Wars because I was a nerd. It was really funny. But she also got me a really cool Mega Man light back there, and I love it. It's one of the best things ever. And yeah, she also got me my Corsair keyboard mat, which I freaked out hardcore. She worked really hard at it because she's a really sweet lady that always wants to make sure that she makes people happy. But that's just it. Even she could get into Pokemon. It was a way for people that have never really understood Pokemon to get into Pokemon. It was a great gateway tool. And like Pokemon Professor Tony here says, it got people outside. It got people outside. It did great things. There should be no gatekeeping. If you love something, why would you gatekeep it? Why would you be like, well, what is the Green Lantern's oath? Recite it to me. Why would you do that? Why not, if the person enjoys something that you're enjoying, why don't you try to strike up a conversation? If they don't know about a specific part of it or don't like a specific part of it, y'all can learn from each other. Y'all can talk to each other about these things. You can learn about the different facets of it. One of the things I enjoy, one of the communities I do enjoy is the Transformers community. I like the Transformers community because there's so many different universes in Transformers. You have Transformers Animated, Transformers Prime, the original 80s series, you have the movies, even though the movies aren't great. You have all these different universes for Transformers, and you have fans of each one of these different universes. And sometimes they cross, and sometimes you don't. Sometimes you have people that are just all about Beast Wars, anything to do with the Beast Wars canon, either in Japanese or American. They love the Beast Wars, and they could give a care less about anything that's a car. But they all get along usually. They all are like, yo, you don't know about this Optimus Prime, but you know about this Optimus Prime. I know about this one, so let's talk about these two. Is he who would do better in a fight? Stuff like that. When it comes to people who are completely elitist about stuff, it bothers me because it's alienating people from getting to something you love. I've been a Mega Man fan since I was a kid. I've played every Mega Man game out there, including the ones on the Genesis that were originally just downloadable titles through the crappy Genesis browser program. Like the Wily Wars. I know most people haven't played the Wily Wars. I know most people haven't played the Game Boy games, which are completely different than their NES counterparts once you get to 4 and 5. I know that most people haven't played Mega Man 1 or 2 or seen the ending screens for either of those games if they have played them. I don't care. If you tell me you like Mega Man because of the cartoon, we're going to talk about Mega Man. If you tell me you like Mega Man because you like the NT Warrior series, it plays completely different than any standard Mega Man, and that's what you're a fan of, we're going to talk about it. Hell, I'll bring up the damn card game that didn't do very well, but I enjoyed the hell of it because of the fun card game. Why alienate people because they only know about part of the fandom? Mega Man on DOS. I own the original big-ass box and floppy disk for Mega Man on DOS, and it is awful. It is so bad. It is damn near unplayable, but I own it. I have problems. I also can't believe how prevalent the mindset of girls can't be geeks and girls only dress as comic book characters to get guys. That is like the dumbest thing ever to me. Okay, I don't get political on here, but fuck that. Like, for one, I grew up in a household during the early portion of my life that was mostly women in my house. And a lot of them were nerds. My grandma's a nerd. My grandma freaking loves stuff like Star Wars and Star Trek. And they watched anything to do with both of those. My mom is the ultimate nerd. My aunt is just as bad as my mom, just on a completely different spectrum of it. She's more into, like, Marvel versus my mom being more into Japanese animation, as well as stuff like gargoyles. My mom freaking loved gargoyles, man. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, the day I brought her home a Goliath pop, she lost her mind. What Mega Man card are you referring to? There is a Mega Man NT Warrior card game. It was made by, I think, Sabretooth Games, if I remember that was the name of the company. It was the same company that also made the Dot Hack trading card game back in the day. Back in the mid-2000s. And it went under. That company went under, and every card game with it that they owned went under with them, except for UFS, which actually made a Mega Man expansion later, but it follows the main Mega Man series, so the NT Warrior stuff. But no, the Girls Can't Be Geeks thing, like, for me, that never made sense as a kid, or even now. Because I grew up with nerds! They were all nerds! All the women in my house played video games! My mom owned a ColecoVision and played it obsessively. When my dad got me a Sega Genesis to get me off his Commodore 64 computer and his Commodore 128 models, when my dad got that, my mom was the first one to beat Sonic the Hedgehog 1, 2, and 3. Beat Jurassic Park and everything else. Like, she beat so much stuff on the Genesis. My mom played so much Genesis stuff, and when the Super Nintendo came into our house, she was the first one to beat, first person I ever met to beat Mario RPG. Like, I was so used to women being nerds that it didn't compute with me when people would say, well, you can't like that because you're a girl. And when I was in kindergarten and stuff, because I lived in such a small town, everybody was into Power Rangers. There was no boy kid that screamed at a girl she couldn't like Power Rangers. And we didn't care what color anybody was. Like, you could be the Pink Ranger, the Blue Ranger, whatever. Be whatever you want to be. By all means, go for it. Like, for the longest time, I didn't understand it at all. Pokemon TCG players can be some of the most toxic fans of the franchise. It makes me ashamed to be a TCG judge sometimes. For the longest time, if you had told me that, I wouldn't believe you, because the shops that I used to work in for that, I wouldn't have believed you for the longest time. And then I met a new group after our old shop died. And after our old shop died, when I met this new group, no, man, I fully understand. And also after my first regionals event for Pokemon, I got to see that. But that happens with almost any card game. Like, any card game. Like, I have played and have decks for 36 different card games. Know the rules to them all. Know how to play them all. And I don't care where you go. I don't care what card game you play. They're all toxic. You will always have toxic people. You'll always have great people. You always meet fantastic people. I've met some of my best friends through card games, but you'll also meet some of the most toxic people on the planet. Anything that has any form of competition in it, you're going to meet toxic people. I've met some of my best friends through Smash Brothers. I've also met some people that I would drop kick into traffic through Smash Brothers. It doesn't matter what it is. Does this include Neopets? I actually have a Neopets deck. I do. It was a Dark Fairy deck. I do have a Neopets deck. Was it a good game? No. Did I enjoy it? Yes. I have 3 decks for Yu Yu Hakusho. They're in storage over that way. And my decks for Neopets were not good. They were the 2 starter decks they made, and then 1 that I completely built myself. If you want me to show it to you now, you ain't gonna see crap now. Man, the Neopets cards are some of the most worn out and messed up cards I have. They're like beat to hell and back. Because I used to play that game with my sister, because it was the only card game I could convince my sister to play. I also have a deck for Kingdom Hearts. I'm still mad that we never got our other sets for Kingdom Hearts. That still makes me mad to this day. But you have played the Shaman King card game. I have! It's okay! I have played it. It's alright. I didn't enjoy that one that much. I love the art for that one, but I didn't enjoy the game itself. I even played the Bleach card game, and I played it domestic. I enjoyed the Bleach card game more than I enjoyed the Bleach anime. Like, by a lot. How can you be into Zelda? Do you even know the name of the main character? That is the dumbest thing, but I've seen people do that to you, and it makes me mad. Can't like this, it's not for girls. No, like, how is it, like, it is a fantasy setting with an androgynous male protagonist character that's really pretty. Like, I can rationalize that for women just as quickly as I can rationalize that for men. Like, seriously. Actually own the Resident Evil card game. Now that I have never played. You found a card game I haven't played. You found a card game I haven't played. You watched Seven Deadly Sins. I've seen the first season. I haven't seen anything past it. I really loved the first season, and I meant to watch anything else, but I haven't watched it yet. Couldn't play Alessa from Tekken 7 because he didn't want to be beat by a girl. Man, some of the best matches I've ever had in anything, and some of my worst defeats I've ever had, have been at the hands of women in games. My first regional Yu-Gi-Oh! Event ever, my first Yu-Gi-Oh! Regional event ever, I was playing, I was doing really good, and then I ran into a girl playing Ancient Gear Dragon, and she absolutely face rolled me. I mean, she just obliterated my entire existence. Blew me to bits. Destroyed me. Boy is a pretty boy. I mean, Link is a pretty boy. Never heard Link be described as androgynous and pretty. He is pretty! He's a rebel Keebler! He's an elf with, especially if you look at the N64 era of games, or the Twilight Princess series, or if you look, for a long time, people didn't know if Link was a boy or a girl in Breath of the Wild when it was announced, because he has feminine features, because they draw elves with feminine features. He has very feminine features. He has some masculine features in some of his games, but not all of them, and he fucking wears a tunic. With tights. That boy don't wear pants. Like, there's tons of things you'd be like, oh, well, nope, he could be a girl. You don't know. Ain't no one seen what's inside them tights. I'm just saying. People making assumptions, man. It was confirmed by Reggie. It was confirmed by Reggie that Link is hot. Link is hot. He is a pretty boy. Ooh la la. He is a pretty boy. Not even gonna lie about that. I'm just saying. But yeah, I mean, like, you can't be, like, why are you into comic books? Like, why are you into, like, Marvel? I mean, hot, muscular men dressed up, like, they stated this in Fairly Odd Parents. Hot, muscular men dressed up in spandex. What's not to love, really? Think about it. There's plenty not to love, especially if you're a woman in comics because of the women in refrigerators incidents. But, I mean, from, like, the actual, when the stories are actually good, why wouldn't you enjoy them? They're good stories. If they're good stories, why wouldn't you enjoy it? Why wouldn't you like a little bit of action in your life? What, because you're a girl, you're supposed to fucking love Twilight? No. I think no matter who you are, if you like something, you like something. I like things that are cute and fluffy and adorable. I have more plushies than any 30-year-old man should own. Case in point. I'm obsessing over Animal Crossing. I have Animal Crossing amiibos everywhere. I'm a huge Vocaloid fanatic. Not from the fact of, oh my god, the waifus. No, my favorite character in it's Kaito. Because he's so dorky and I love him. Like, what the hell does it matter? Love what you're going to love. Enjoy what you're going to enjoy. As long as it ain't hurting nobody, go for it. Alright, the way your thing got hidden here, on you saying Tom Nook is a bitch, changed my mind, here you go. Good job, though, on snagging that. Yes, it needed to be snagged. But, no, here, I'll change your mind real fast. Okay, in the first game is the only game that he's aggressive about you doing your job for him or doing anything with the loans. Usually he's the most laid-back person ever. If you had a landlord and you owed them money for a loan for making your house, I guarantee you within 30 days they'd beat down your door and take your house from you. He doesn't do that. He's very chillaxed. He lets you do this. He lets you work for him to burn stuff off. He doesn't make you work for very long to do it. You can do it however the hell you want to do it. He teaches you responsibility on being on time and doing your job the way you need to do stuff. And in the first game, he does get angry at you if you come in when you and have changed your uniform to something else. But then he goes, you know what? I should be more open-minded about this. Tom Nook is actually probably one of the best saints of Animal Crossing because he goes out of his way to help teach you how to survive on your own as an adult where the world doesn't teach you how to do a damn thing. He tells you every which way you can do to earn money. He helps you improve your house. He helps you improve the town. He helps you build new works. He teaches you all these different things as well as supplying you with constant stuff as well as helping look after Timmy and Tommy who are not actually related to him. Tell me how he's a bad person. I'll wait. Change my mind on that. Change my mind on the fact that he's a good person. Let's go for it. He teaches you responsibility. He helps you out. He shows you how to succeed in life. He encourages you to go forward. He's always positive in what he says. He's positive to Timmy and Tommy. He helps the economy of an entire town go from nothing to awesome. He doesn't breathe down your neck for owing him money. I have friends that would beat my ass if I owed them $5 for a cheeseburger. Yeah, actually never thought about that. I mean, I know, right? I mean, come on, like, Tom Nook's awesome. I love Tom Nook. So, even though I'm a boy, I used to watch My Little Pony. There's nothing wrong with watching a girl show if you're a boy. I used to love Powerpuff Girls, man. The original Powerpuff Girls. I don't like the new one because I don't like how they handled that one, like, at all. But I love the original one to death. It was great. I wish Tom owned my complex. I know, right? I wish I had a landlord like Tom Nook. Please. What do you think of Mr. Rossetti? I think he's loud. I think he's obnoxious. And I think he's not actually all that hateable. He's someone who has a job to do. He's doing his job. And he's still, in a lot of his conversations, even when he makes you have to, like, say out loud, I cheated and I did this, that, and the other. If you refuse to say it, he will actually go lax on you. He's actually a big softy. So are we not playing the game anymore? I guess not. I guess not. He just is a very not chill individual, but I do like him. I guess we're not playing the game anymore. I'm sorry, guys. We got into this. Hello, one of my favorite movies is Mean Girls. I can respect Mean Girls. It's not one of my favorite movies. It's not a movie I particularly enjoy, but it's also because I had a sister which played that movie on freaking repeat. So it's one of those, I'd heard it so many times, I just wanted to bash my head into a wall. I don't hate it, but it's not up there. Haven't met him yet. I wonder how I will, like, will I call for help? And see, calling for help is like pretty much the only way to get him in. I know you love Mean Girls. Why? I don't ever yell at you if you watch it. But it's still not a thing that I enjoy. Do you know your Nintendo? I know a lot about Nintendo. Am I a Nintendo professional or am I like a Nintendo aficionado? Probably not, but I know a lot about Nintendo. I can answer a lot of questions about it. But it kind of depends. I watched Powerpuff Girls and Totally Spies. I did watch Totally Spies. Looking back at Totally Spies, I can kind of see why my brain is as twisted as it is. Man, Totally Spies was a weird show. I mean, like, character-wise. For the most part, yeah. I loved Hamtaro as a kid. Wish Kelly were still here. She'd be losing her damn mind right now. She'd be like, yes. Like, I loved Hamtaro. I watched so much Sailor Moon. Oh my god. I was like 11, 12. No, I was 10. I was 10. Was I 10? It came out before I moved. I wasn't even 10 yet. I turned 9. I was either 9 or 10 when Sailor Moon hit stateside. I remember when Okay, here's the one that, like, gets everybody. I remember when Sailor Moon wasn't aired on Cartoon Network. I remember when Sailor Moon was aired on the USA TV network at 6 o'clock in the morning, showing how old I am. I remember watching that. I remember getting up specifically to watch that show. I think the 2017 Power Rangers movie is okay. It's not great. It has a lot of issues, and I hate the Megazord in it. I hate how they did the Megazord in it with a passion. And for people who haven't seen it, because it's still new-ish enough, I hate the plot twist in it. I hate the plot twist. I hate a little bit of foreshadowing. I hate how they talk about the Green Ranger. Like, I hate it. I hate it. Dude, Southern Moon was my shit. I know, right? Southern Moon was the bomb. Jupiter and Venus are my faves. Jupiter is Zombie's fave. I mean, if he wants to ask a couple questions here or there, I don't see what the problem is. If it gets to the point where it's a little over the top. Am I the only person that like Mars? I think I'm the only person that like Mars, and that makes me sad. I absolutely love Mars. Mars was my favorite. I really did like Venus. Who helps Rusty? Rusty's Real Deal, but have no clue. I didn't play Rusty's Real Deal Baseball. So, there you go. Of course, the 2019 Dragon Ball Super Broly movie. Yes, I watched it. I watched it fairly recently after it came, fairly quickly after it hit theaters. I went and watched it with Shaman and my brother, and everyone and their grandmother seemed to love that movie, and I left it disappointed. I didn't mind how they did the storytelling in it. It's a DBZ movie. They're all weird on their storytelling. I had moments where I hated the animation. There are certain parts of the animation that were just absolutely god-awful to me, and I hated certain parts of the movie. Like, the scene where they're talking about fusing for the first time. It looks so bad. It looks so bad. Oh. Most obscure Nintendo characters, and he's called Pappy Van Poodle. Huh. Noted. So, everyone loves it. I don't hate on anybody who loves it, but it's not one... Like, I own all the other Dragon Ball Super movies that have come out. That's not one I'm going to own. I didn't enjoy it. I didn't like how they... Will you stop chewing on that? Will you stop playing with the Lego? That's not your Lego. I'll get you your own Lego. I'm trying to break my Legos, man. But no, yeah, it's not your Lego. Thank you. But no, I didn't love it as much as everybody else does, and I don't give anybody flack for it because the action scenes in it were pretty cool. The action scenes were pretty awesome. I had some points I was like, and there were a lot of scenes where they repeated animation, which for how much that movie cost to make, I don't think it should have had that much repeated animation in it. And so I had my issues with it because a lot of it looked like it should have been on TV instead of in theaters. And just didn't meet the quality of the other two that had come up before that point. But it's not awful. But it was not something I enjoyed. I get why everyone else enjoyed it, but I didn't. So, yeah. That's a thing. Yeah. My brain's kind of just broken here. My brain just kind of went... Did you hear they're rebooting Digimon the anime? Well, I know they made Digimon Try, which made the new series. I know that there's a new... There's a new Thai-centric thing that's coming out that I haven't seen. Can you react to videos? I won't do reactions to videos on stream. At least not on YouTube because they copyright strike you to hell and back for doing that kind of stuff. I mean, I could technically do them. I just don't see why people would want to watch me do reactions to stuff. I'm a gaming channel. We occasionally have talks like this. I'm a gaming channel. That's my focus. I focus on games. I don't see myself doing like live reactions to stuff. I don't see myself doing reaction videos because like either I'm completely over the top or I'm completely unfazed. So I don't think it would do good. I don't think it would do good for me because it's not my thing. It's not something I'm passionate to do. Someone who could probably do it and do it well would probably be Zombie. She could probably do it if she wanted to, and she could probably have a blast with it and be good at it. Not so much. I like having talks like this. They do. You could probably do reaction videos better than I could. Like reacting to certain things you've seen and things that, like, you could probably do them better than others. And she's probably like me though. She enjoys gaming more. What are you doing? It's not your Lego. Yeah, I'm pointing at you. Not your Lego. Doot-de-doot-doo. Boop. Boop. Aw, him baby. Tippies? Oh, he tried to stippy. Right here? Thank you. Are we still doing game quizzes? Are we doing game quizzes? Okay, boomer TikTok girl that caused a simp war. Oh my god. That is so silly. That is so silly. I don't know. Why does she? Maybe because people are excited for Zombie. Because Zombie is freaking awesome. So, yeah. There's a Dragon Quest Die anime coming in fall, and it looks good. I might have to watch that anime. I've heard some things there, too. Like, I really want to see it. Yeah, she did just start her channel today. Which, by the way, to anybody who has not seen Zombie's new channel yet, boom! Gaming content coming soon! Just saying. Check it out. There's new stuff coming soon. Get hype. Get excited. If you haven't had a chance for it, go ahead and get on the ground floor while you can! 8. You have 8. Yeah, she's got gaming content coming soon. She's going to be doing, if I remember correctly, she said she's going to be doing mostly videos instead of the streaming style stuff. So definitely check that out. She's going to be working on edited content. She's kind of using me as a guinea pig to kind of learn how to do edited content, and then she's going to throw down hardcore on her own. She's like, let me see if I can edit some of your content for you. I was like, cool. Awesome. My only request is please teach me what I need to do because I don't know what I'm doing. New stuff? Yes, new stuff, Otteron. Also, to her original channel, there is a new video to anyone who hasn't seen it. Let's see, let's pull up. Let's go ahead and let that go out there. I know a lot of you saw this yesterday, but if you haven't seen her new dance cover, by the way, because, like, I thoroughly enjoy this dance cover myself, and I was also the person who helped film it, so please go see it. Boom. There's a video to that. Ta-da! What was the first Pokemon created for Pokemon's original series named Capsule Monsters? that would be Rhydon. If you want to go into the question of what was the first Pokemon ever created was Rhydon. First Pokemon in the Pokedex is Bulbasaur. First Pokemon as far as the creation of the genetics of Pokemon is Mew, and then you have Arceus, the god of all Pokemon, who was born from the egg and brought forth everything. Take your pick on the first Pokemon. There you go. I want to get GameCube Joy-Cons. I've seen the GameCube Joy-Cons that one guy made. Man, I would love them. Also, Otteron, I was talking a lot about you earlier. I was using you for an example. How do you do? How long have you been here? I've just been sitting here chilling and chatting. This has mostly been a chat stream as opposed to be playing games. And I'm sorry, everybody. I really am. I need to change the thumbnail and just be like, a little bit of Pokemon and chatting with people. How do you do? Go back to the game then. Yeah, go back to the game if you want to play a game. Oh, you're talking to me. Well, I mean, like, I've spent so much time doing this that I might as well just do this and just... Because we're almost at the 4-hour mark, and I was talking about ending early because I haven't eaten yet. I may or not have been lurking for the past 3 hours-ish. Oh my god! Basically opened your stream right after I ended mine, but I've had a lot going on. I mean, that's understandable. You can do both. Well, I mean, if I go back to the game at this point, people that came in to see the game are probably not going to stick around to hear me chat at you guys for like 2.5 hours and then watch me continue the game. So what I'm going to do is start the game where I was on the next stream that I do for Pokemon and actually freaking play Pokemon because I needed to play Pokemon. So I'll go back to Pokemon on the next time. Mainly Discord conversations, but I did enjoy hearing your music. Oh, God. God damn it. No! I don't need to know that more people saw that. You gotta leave now? Well, have a wonderful night, Nautilus. Found SNES Joy-Cons on eBay. I get those because they were 25 and may have drift. I know how to fix it. Wait. Ta-da! I have SNES Joy-Cons. I love them. Don't worry, it was good. Thank you. Are you excited about the Mandalorian Season 2? I am. I am really excited for the Mandalorian Season 2. Have you seen any new indie horror games recently? There's one called Visage, or Visage, or I can't remember how to pronounce it. I can usually pronounce it without a problem, and I don't know why I can't today. How'd you fix it? I replaced the thumbstick in mine. I literally swapped the shells out and everything for this, and then with the stick drift issue, I literally just replaced both thumbsticks. Like, I took this out and replaced it with a new thumbstick, because thumbsticks are actually fairly cheap for these. And it's easy, because to take off the old one, you just flip the little tab, you pull the ribbon cable out, you put in a new one. You do it halfway through the process of this. It's not hard to do. Just watch a video on it. There are people that show literally step by step how to, for one, replace your Joy-Con shells, but there's also a guy who literally shows step for step how to do thumbstick replacement. It's very easy. I replaced my entire stick because, like, I had already cleaned it and done everything else, and the stick drift didn't go away. There's these cheap indie horror RPG maker looking games on Switch that look pretty good. One is called Red Bow. I haven't seen Red Bow. But yeah, let's see. I actually have a couple in my Steam list. There is one that I want to play really bad. It's kind of a horror game. It is an indie title. I don't remember how to spell it. Necro Barista. So basically, it's Dead Barista. It's Zombie Barista. I need this in my life. Look it up. It's on Steam. Did it finally launch? Did it finally come out? I have to immediately pause on this. Pause. On wish list. Coming soon. It's not available yet. Yeah, it got announced a while back. It's on my list. It's what I need. This is a story about death and coffee. Inspired equally by film and anime, Necrobarista is a unique take on the visual novel medium. Follow a dynamic and diverse cast of characters as they navigate Melbourne's hipstery coffee culture, the questionable ethics of necromancy, and the process of letting go. Stylized, fully 3D cinematic presentation that draws from anime aesthetics, soundtrack by Kevin Pinkin, BAFTA-nominated composer for Florence, Made in Abyss, and Norn 9. Delve into the world of the terminal and fantasy Melbourne through free-roaming first-person scenes featuring goonsack robots, alchemical coffee, and Australian folk hero Ned Kelly. Support for 14 languages, including Korean, Arabic, and Russian. I am stupid excited for this game. Please let me just have it. Please. I want it so bad. That's like my most excited one. That's the one like I have to have. I need it. We don't know. It got pushed back, and we don't know when it's coming out. It's supposed to come out sometime this year is all we know, and many people are predicting it's going to come out either in July or October. But I don't know exactly when it's coming out, and I want it so bad. Okay. There was that one. Stuff I've got in my library for indie horror games that I plan on playing. Let's see. What do I have still here? Because I had a few I was looking at. I want to go back and play Coffin of Ashes. I want to play the other Corpse Party games. Though maybe it's not really a horror game. I want to play through Costume Quest 1 and 2. I don't know if you really classify them as indie titles because they're made by Double Fine, but they were really kind of obscure. So I plan on playing those. I plan on playing Distraint on stream. I actually played a long time ago on Twitch for a couple of friends, but they've added stuff to it in the deluxe edition, as well as there's apparently Distraint 2. I need to play the new Bindi game that's come out. I want to go back and play all the way through the Final Station, which is a zombie train game, which is just awesome in and of itself. I kind of want to play the scary stuff they added to Goat Simulator because I'm a walking 5-year-old and really enjoy Goat Simulator. Ian's Eyes is another one that I need to go into and play, which is about a blind kid with his dog during a zombie apocalypse. Just Ignore Them. Keep in Mind Remastered is another one. And this is a lot of these are games that I actually own and plan on going back through and throwing down on. Let's see. What else was there? What else was there? I already played through Pony Island and absolutely loved it. That was one of my favorites to go through and play through. I already played Soma. It scared the hell out of me. What was this one? Tokyo Dark is one that I own and I had planned on playing through, but I want to review a little bit more on Tokyo Dark before I actually jump in on it. Want to make sure that it's actually safe to stream for people. Make sure there's no I gotta be careful when doing like graphic novel style indie games, which I absolutely love to do, but some of them can have severely triggering events in them, and I want to make sure that I actually look into them before I dive hardcore into them, so I can kind of have an idea of what I'm getting into and make sure that I can warn people or not play them at all on stream. But it is on the list of stuff to play. I just gotta double check it first. Have you seen or played the second chapter of Corpse Party 2? No. Is it out? Did it come out? Because I never got an update on that. Did Dead Patient get chapter 2? Because if that's the case, that's Saturday's stream. we're just gonna go ahead and do that right now. That'll be Saturday's stream. Period. If that's the case. Did it get updated? Let me know. Come on, tell me. Did you get updated? You can tell me. You can do the thing. Because I'm not seeing anything on an update. Because I would imagine the boards would just be lit ablaze if it got updated. They're still updating and patching it and stuff, but no, it hasn't gotten a second thing yet. Sad. That's what I've seen in the page. I'm in the page right now. I'm not seeing anything on it. Oh, here we go. Let's do this. Google. Google is our friend. Chapter 2. No, because I remember it got rebooted and they made this version of it. Because it got rebooted and that's why it came out finally on Steam in English, because they're actually finally working on it again. But we haven't seen anything on it yet. It's not out there yet, sadly. But I assure you, as soon as it does, I will be back on it. I'm even going to see if Bookie will join us for it to continue it. Whether or not she does is completely up to her. But if she does, I will be hyped. And I will ask her. So yeah, no. But I think she'd... last time I talked to her, we talked about it. And it seems like... Where are my glasses? My glasses are right here. My bad. Don't slap me. Don't slap me! Google is friendo. Google is the best friendo when it comes to needing information. Absolute. 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 But yeah, so that's what we're hoping for. It hasn't been announced yet when it's coming, but man, I want it. Go play the rest of Danganronpa games. Okay, we have actually already on stream played all 4 Danganronpa games. We've played 1, 2, 3, and Ultra Despair Girls. That was one of the earlier things my channel did. We were replaying them with Remy, and we were playing through part 1. We may go back to it. We both want to go back to it, but there's a lot of stuff going on right now, and Remy has a lot of stuff that's come up that she has to do, she has to work with, and also she can't get back to right now, so we haven't gone back to recompleting part 1. Now, there is another game made by the same people. There's 2 other games made by the same people that are actually coming up on stream soon. Because I couldn't continue playing Danganronpa 1 with Remy. The 2 games are 428 Shibuya Scramble and Zenki Zero. Zenki Zero was actually provided to us by Pegasus about a month after it came out. And 428 Shibuya Scramble was donated to us by Kit actually fairly recently, like within the last week. Both are made by the same people, have similar storytelling, especially Zenki Zero even has Danganronpa Easter eggs in it, apparently, and has some things that show that it ties in universe some way, somehow. So both those are coming. We do have more Danganronpa stuff, but I've actually already gone through all the Danganronpa titles. We do hope to go back and at least finish Danganronpa 1 with Remy. We may play the other ones as well, but as of right this moment, they are on hiatus. So we can't get into them just yet. Just because she's got way too much going on, and I don't want to add more stress and fuel to that fire, especially considering while she was doing so, while she was playing with us, she had no off days. Because she streams like every other day. It's like Monday, Tuesday, and Friday, and then as well as she does Saturday stuff. Aren't you a cutie? Oh, that was adorable. You're adorable. Well, him gets the pets. Him a good baby. But yeah, because of that, and she was like losing her sleep schedule and this, that, and the other when she came to me and said she had stuff to do, and that would kind of like drop her off the face of the earth for a while. I was 100% on her being able to get some damn rest, because man, she would have so many nights where she wouldn't sleep because she would my things threw her sleep schedule out of whack. So I want to go back to it, but I also want to work with her a little bit better on the scheduling so it's not as draining on her either. Because she put in so much work for that. She put on way much work for that than I ever deserved for her to put into a project we were working on. Because I came to her with that idea as a silly thing. Have a wonderful night, MT. Thank you for coming and chilling with us, my dude. Take care, my friend. I hope that you have a wonderful night. I hope you enjoyed tonight. Take care, man. But yeah, she put in so much hard work on that, and I want to continue that with her, but I also don't want her to completely wear herself out for my sake, especially considering I've already played the game. But I absolutely did love it, and I do plan on adding more stuff to it, to the channel, to kind of whet everybody's appetite, considering how much has, considering how many of y'all really got into it. So, and not only was she doing all that, but she was also doing the Cafe Coalition with us, which we have something Cafe Coalition coming up real soon. And it is with another indie title. And it's got some horror elements in it, even though it's not a horror game. We're going to be playing through Monster Prom. And I'm very excited for Monster Prom. Or at least that's what I think everyone's agreed on. I got to double check with everyone. But it's looking like Monster Prom. It's looking like Monster Prom. I think everyone's agreed to it. I gotta ask like 2 people that I haven't actually gotten a chance to talk to about it yet, but it looks like Monster Prom's the game. So, get hyped, get excited, because it's probably coming next week. Yeah, see, I got 3 of the people right here, and they are excited about it. These are 3 people that I do have confirmation from. But I gotta double check with everybody else. It's gonna be beautiful, it's gonna be fun, it's gonna be chaotic, because we're going to be letting Kit take the reins in that game, because he actually has experience with it, and that's going to make it a crazy blast. Keep getting your fuzz on my nose. Oh, he's like, Chip Pit? Oh, Lord. I know, right? Never seen her play Monster Prom, so this should be exciting. It should be a blast. Be looking for it next week. It's probably going to be a Friday or Saturday game. Get hype and excited. Somebody's cute. Somebody is cute. He is a best BB. Ain't that right, BB? Aren't you a cutie? I bet everybody wants to give you a treat. So you know what? You're going to get a treat because you're a cute baby. Because you're a cute, adorable, lovely baby. And you've been so good today. You have been better today than you have been in a long time. You're learning so much stuff. Captain Kit's at the helm. I know, right? We're going to die. But it's going to be a blast. Like, having Kit join in with all this stuff's always fun. I always have an absolute blast with Kit. But yeah, no, so there's that. There's lots of other stuff coming up. I've thought about playing eventually Viscera Cleanup Detail, because I have like it and all of it all of it and its expansions, because I'm a walking child. That's another one that's coming up. We may do days where we have Town of Salem, because I know that we could do that as a coalition thing, and that would be fun. And there's been talks about it possibly. As far as non-horror indie goes, I may be popping back into Slime Rancher, because I've been watching Autoron play Slime Rancher, and it makes me miss it. I know that it didn't do well here. I honestly don't care it didn't do well here. I love that game, so we're going to play it. I want to go back to Slime Rancher, because I play it a lot in my downtime anyway. I thought about maybe bringing out Ruby and the Grim Eclipse, because I've had that forever, and I love the Ruby series, and I never actually got a chance to play a game. I've owned it and haven't played it. What else was there? We got tons of stuff on the docket that are coming out. Oh my god, I said Ruby and like the chat lights up. I love Autoron's like, yes, Slime Rancher! I'm actually at odds though. I don't know whether to do Slime Rancher or Animal Crossing New Horizons tomorrow. I personally like watching you play Slime Rancher. Alright, from my perspective, I love to play Animal Crossing. I don't really wind up watching people play Animal Crossing. That could change purely with the fact that you can actually play with people now, and a lot of streamers play with their viewers. I mean, that's what I do. So from that aspect, I could find it entertaining, but from a viewer standpoint, I've never been a fan of watching other people play Animal Crossing. I rather play it myself. And so I would like to watch Slime Rancher. Now that being said, most people enjoy not only watching Animal Crossing and getting to have the chill vibes with it, and sit and chillax and have fun with the person just talking about everything they love, not only with Animal Crossing, but with just life in general, and it allows you to have more real talks and enjoyment and just silly things to talk about. You have made an absolute mess, Small Mite. Oh my god. I think Animal Crossing would probably do better, and knowing you and the amount of love and time and I've been watching you put into Animal Crossing, the amount of times I catch you at like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning playing Animal Crossing still, I think maybe Animal Crossing would probably be the best bet for you, just because you can have an absolute blast while playing. Well, he cleaned his plate. He ate everything. He just needs to actually wash his plate. Ace still going through and digging stuff up. It's like, oh, nope, I popped the kernel off and I didn't eat it. I gotta get it. Watch me go, guys. Watch me go. Nee. Oh, good BB. And he's like, no, Dad, I'm doing stuff. Plate equals Z sweater. Look at this. Look at this mess. Look at this mess. I thought Ruby's neat. Everyone just jumped all over Ruby. So Ruby will probably be a thing that gets played, just because I know we have a ton of Ruby fans here, and I like Ruby a lot myself. And I always wanted to play the game. But no, so on being torn, from most of your viewer standpoint, I could probably say Animal Crossing would probably do the best. But you gotta remember something, Outrun. Most of your people just come to watch you play. Play whatever you want to play, and they will enjoy it. I know that most of your people are just like, yo, we're gonna sit and chill with Autoron. So it doesn't really matter which one you play. I gave you what I personally enjoy to watch. I know what most people enjoy to watch that is different than my personal opinion. And I also know the fact that when it comes to you personally, most people just come to chill Autoron. We need more streams like this. Okay, I think we can probably do at least one of these every 2 weeks. I can't guarantee that I can always do one of these, but I can at least do one of these chat and chill streams like once every 2 weeks. Could maybe do more, but I don't want to overstay my welcome on that, and I have a lot of games to catch up on, and my schedule's already really tight. But I could at least do one every 2 weeks. You would make a really good Weiss, but yeah, they call her Weiss, not Weiss. It's Weiss. It's weird. They pronounce the German names weird. But yeah, I can see you doing a really good cosplay of that, Zombie. Same. I don't enjoy playing Mystery Dungeon, but I like watching people play Mystery Dungeon. So I get that kind of stuff. I understand that. But no. Like, I guarantee you, Autoron, all you gotta do is, like, say I'm live. People will be there. I think chat and chill is also nice when it's just happenstance, like, in the moment. See, that's honestly what I like. The only problem I have with it is I always feel like I'm doing false advertising when I just go into full-blown chat and chill like this, because people came for a game and now I'm doing this. But yeah, I think I'll make it more random. Like, I think I'll keep it the way it is. I like doing these with you guys. But also, if I have to schedule this... Okay, we're going to do this. We're going to make it where it just kind of happens. I will have some chat and chill days that I will make, because I have made 1 or 2 chat or chill days. You know? I do occasionally just like, we're just going to come on and just chat. I don't do that often, but I do it sometimes. That's what the Lego days were for. But the best part about the chat and chills are the fact that they kind of spontaneously happen. I love Monster Rancher. Cartoon was decent. I actually really liked the cartoon back in the day, and I absolutely loved the games because they had the disc swapping mechanic. I didn't like the DS one though. But no, one of the things that are really good about these is that they happen at random. And so I'm not having to be put on the spot. I don't have to like make a... Monster Rancher is a really old series from back in the PS1 era. Came out during the time frame of Pokemon and Digimon and all that. Kind of cash in on that craze, but it plays dramatically different than Pokemon and Digimon. And anime is weird, but I enjoyed it, especially because of the end. Because the kid is like... You know how, like, if you get transported to, like, a different dimensional world and your entire objective is just to go back home? This kid does not care. He is now in his dream world, and he just wants to stay there. He even has the option to go home. He says, nope, I'm staying here. I enjoyed this. It was beautiful, and I loved it. Because he was just a kid who just, he knew what he wanted, and he got it. He got it the second he transferred over. Sneeze? Did you get feathers in your nose again? Spoiler warning. Spoiler warning for an over 20-some-odd year old cartoon. But yeah, no, the thing that I like about these is they're spontaneous. If I had to sit there and say, okay, we gotta have a chat and chill today, I want to have moments where I come onto the stream and the first words out of my mouth are going to be, what do you want to talk about today? I do encourage you guys to ask questions. I love you guys to ask questions. I want you guys to ask questions. I love to answer questions. That's how I run most of my old Pokemon panels back in the day. It was like, okay, I'm here talking about this, da-da-da. Okay, I did my short little segment. Now, what do you want to talk about? Ask me anything about Pokemon, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. And those were a huge success because people were allowed to ask questions, and I knew almost everything there was to know back at that time frame. I have lost a lot of information since then, so I couldn't do it the same way now. But I did. For a lot of panels. Not all, but for a lot of panels, that was how I ran them. But for this, I would have to be like, okay, well, y'all have to ask me stuff for me to have a conversation. If I'm just having to do it scheduled every single time, I feel like I would run out of topics to talk about. But if they're spontaneous, like they are now, or if I just decide one day I'm just going to just do... here's what I can promise you guys. I will do more chat and chill streams. I will do more of them, but I will not schedule them. They will be something that just happens. It'll be a day where I just want to talk to you guys, and that's how it's going to work. It'll break schedule, and I have to have you guys understand that if you wanted to really see something that day and I decide that's what was going to happen, that's what's going to happen. Like you just told me, though, it's your channel. Just say what you want to. Indeed. So that's what I can tell you. They will happen more often, and that's how we will do it. But there's not going to be a rhyme or reason to it. I have to decide that's what I want to do that day. Like right now, I came in with every ounce in the world of I'm going to play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and went into chat and chill because we had topics to talk about. Someone brought up something relatively important, majorly important, especially for content creators. And then because I have ADHD, I spiraled into every other topic under the sun and bounced back to quite a few of them and then not touch some at all. So, there is that. So, they'll happen more often because a lot of times I skip chat and chill days. I wanted today to be a chat and chill day, honestly. But like I always think y'all don't want a chat and chill day. I always think y'all want to just watch me play a game. But I almost came in for a chat and chill day, so I was kind of glad I had something to talk about. So, we're going to go with spontaneity. Spontaneity also means both the streamer and the chat is in the mood for it too, not forced. Exactly. So we'll make it happen every once in a while. I'll just have a chat and chill day and be like, yo guys, we're just gonna do this. And we'll see how that goes. How about that? I'm not gonna just sit there, I'm not gonna schedule it. I don't want to schedule it. I think scheduling it just won't work for how I do things. But that'll make it more meaningful. But I need to eventually make a thumbnail for possible chat and chills. Awesome. So that's what we'll do. Because I think that'll work better. It won't be forced. It'll be a lot more fun. And I can be completely real and honest with you when it's not forced. If it becomes forced, then I'm just going to sound like a machine. Because I can do that. I'm pretty good at that. I can read a script. I can make a script and read one off to you guys. And we can go with that all day. But it won't be anywhere near as fun or entertaining. And the streams will be far shorter. Far shorter. It would not be fun. Because I just wouldn't know what to do at that point. Good gravy, Small Mite needed a freaking bib. He did, man. Well, see, when you eat a seed... Have you ever eaten sunflower seeds before? When you eat a sunflower seed, you eat the thing that's in the seed. And you shuck the shell. You spit it out. That's what birds do. That's what he's... You see this? He sees the treat. It's like, please, Daddy. Please don't tease me. Eaty seedy. So that's what they're doing. When they're eating it, they're breaking the shell and just dropping it on the ground. Or in this case, my shirt. You know I gotta love you pretty good, because this means I gotta sweep the floor after I'm done with this. Or Zombie's gonna beat us both. The salty flavor. Small Mite, you seed shot. Zombie came in here like a whirlwind the other day and completely cleaned this office for me. I asked for some help. I didn't ask her to clean the office, but because my ADD is bad and I get sidetracked, I'd be working on one thing and then change to working on something else. And she was like, nope, not having that. And just completely just whirlwinded her way through this office. And it went from being an atrocious mess to like actually really awesome to work in within an hour. Something that would have taken me like all night, she just destroyed in an hour. Or undestroyed in an hour. Alright, I gave you some of the seeds because I was moving it around without thinking about it. So I didn't want to be rude to you because you're my birdie baby. Like, no, Dad, I'm contemplating. I just ate. Made a mess, though, is what you did. Ah, the super effective Z sweatshirt fainted. No! But we've gone 4 hours in. I spent almost 3 hours just randomly chatting. Have a wonderful night time, Jester. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for chilling with us, my dude. It's always a pleasure having you here. I think we're going to go ahead, call it for the night. Just kind of end. And, because I got to eat. I really got to eat. And I know Zombie's got to eat. I got to feed the zombie. So, I gotta feed her, I gotta feed me, I gotta let him chill for a while so he can enjoy himself, and we're gonna do the thing. So, I'm gonna go ahead and end for the night. I don't think we're gonna hit a raid on this one because it wasn't a gaming related raid, so I don't really know who to hit. I think, and plus, I don't think I have a current target. What a good night. I'm glad you enjoyed it. If y'all enjoyed this, like, let me know. I'll try to do something else for you guys. This has been very therapeutic for me. Wait, is Bookie live? Is Bookie live? I mean, I'm always down to raid Bookie. And if I say if Bookie's live, that means she's playing Animal Crossing, which means she's continuing the chill vibe of the night. It looks like Bookie's live. Does anybody want to go see Bookie? Y'all want to go see Bookie? Come on, I know you all want to go see Bookie. Because Bookie's a spooky cookie. Spooky Bookie cookie. It's just fun to say. So y'all want to go see the Bookie? Don't yeet the baby. I'll just say hi. That's what you do. That's it. That's it. That's the raid tagline. If you don't get it immediately, I'm gonna be sad. Here you go. Don't eat the baby. That's the raid tag. I'm pulling a book. I'm pulling a note from Otteron's book. Don't eat the baby. All right, we're gonna go see Bookie. We're gonna see Bookie. I'm about to post a link. You got it. You got it. No worries. It's happening. It's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a thing. Is that turned down so low? Okay. It is time. It is time. Here you go. Are you ready? I don't think you're ready. I don't think you're ready. I don't think you're ready! Let's go! Don't eat the baby! This has been Zombies Going On, your coffee field, gingerbread undead, and this has been mostly chatting and chilling with some of the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. We beat one boss. Ta-da! Hope you all have a wonderful night. Pleasant nightmares. Thank you for this, because this was very, very therapeutic to me. Take care, you guys, and I will see you all later. Tomorrow's Thursday. Tomorrow's an off day. I may still play Animal Crossing. I don't know, because I just like to play Animal Crossing, and any excuse to play Animal Crossing is fun. But tomorrow's technically an off day, so if I don't stream, I'm sorry, guys. But go see the Bookie. Don't eat the baby!